What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, Hero Forge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that Hero Forge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungrel mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using Hero Forge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, Hero Forge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about Hero Forge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungrel options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, Hero Forge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to heroforge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Horror. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. Because, and I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is dispelled dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry, Dispel Dice. I hope it was worth it.
What's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy.
And I'm Karu.
And this, we should move over here. This is the Nerdy.
The word.
No, it's not.
Don't do that. What? It was impulse. You say the nerdy and I say the wordy and then we go book club and that just is... Wow, okay.
Some of our things are muscle memory. Sorry, chat. I pressed the wrong button and then everything fell apart. Welcome to Heroes Without Borders 2. Sequel to last year's Crit award-winning charity event raising money for Doctors Without Borders and the wonderful work they are doing in Gaza, the Sudan, and Ethiopia. We are very lucky to be live tonight here on many places. We're live on youtube.com/nerdynightly, youtube.com/roleplay relay. Those are our companies. We're also live on youtube.com/Darrington Press. The lovely people who donated a matching donation of the first $5,000, which we thought would still be going tonight, but isn't because
y'all are mad lads.
Amethyst was a mad lad.
Yeah.
And so all of your donations at the moment are going to be one times. However, if you want to make a large donation and you want to set it up as a matching donation, please do. You can do that on the Tiltify.
Yeah.
So if you are going to make a large donation, if you would like to make a donation of a match donation of $150 and get a seat at either the Daggerheart table that I will be running privately in the early 2026 window, or the Stormlight Archive TTRPG table, which I'll be running in the early 2026 window, you can set that up as a matching donation and just message me. Let me know that was for a seat at one of those tables, and I'll add you to that. And it can be a match as well. So we are sponsored by some rather incredible other companies. Darrington Press, obviously, our matching sponsor, our co-host for the evening. But we are also sponsored by Dispel Dice. They gave us 32 giveaways. There's 8 episodes of the show. That means 4 times an episode. We got to give stuff away. Don't put I'm going to be rolling those all night.
Sorry. I didn't do it.
Don't put the dice in your mouth. It says on the box.
I don't like being told what to do.
Just draw a ticket. Who wins Dispel Dice?
All right, we have a winner who wins some dice, and that person is going to be Kathy.
Kathy. Congratulations. You win some Dispel Dice.
It was Kathy with a smiley face as well.
The smiley face is important.
Is you, Kathy. So we will reach out. If you want to be entered to win any of our giveaways for the rest of the charity event, all you have to do is donate. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter what you pick, what you donate, what you do, but it will get you a ticket to be put in this little bowl. Yep. Everyone gets one entry, one chance to win. So many fun little giveaways that we've got.
We are also sponsored by Hero Forge. Mm-hmm. Hero Forge gave us a bunch of things to give away, and so today we have a Hero Forge winner, and that is Namfoodle. Namfoodle. Congratulations, you just won yourself something from Hero Forge. We will be sending that code along soon. And we are also sponsored by Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. They gave us a bunch of backpacks. We are not giving away a backpack tonight. We have 5 backpacks to give away. Mm-hmm. So those will be coming later on in these streams. But if you want to win one of those backpacks, you got to go to the Tiltify link. You got to donate. Every single person who donates gets entered into this bowl. You can only win one thing, though. So the raffles for the Nintendo Switch 2, that part's done. Mm-hmm. Everyone who donates gets one ticket. And if you win, you're done. We want to make sure this is as fair as possible. As many people get wonderful things from Dispel Dice, Crescent Moon Alchemy Co., and Hero Forge as possible.
Hell yeah.
Clarence will be back before the break to do the next drawing.
Okay,
but for now, we're going to meet tonight's cast of characters.
Have fun. All right?
Based on how I rolled in the first session, Threk, she does not need to curse my dice because I rolled mostly ones. Yeah, lots of ones.
Already cursed.
And you guys cannot be heard until 3, 2, 1. You guys are live. Welcome in to the
what
cast.
You missed on Glee.
We talked about Glee on episode 1. Yeah. Remember how Schuster in the opening episode blackmailed Finn into joining Glee Club by planting drugs in his locker?
I've not seen Glee, but that seems criminal.
Yeah, people are like, I don't remember what happened on Glee, and I'm like, oh yeah, it starts with Schuster committing a felony by bringing marijuana into a high school and then putting them in a football player's locker to blackmail him into being a part of the Glee Club because Schuster creeped on him while he was singing naked in the shower as a minor.
I have heard of this. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
That is what you missed on Glee. Let's get into meeting the cast of tonight's show. Whitney, you're in that top left position. Do you want to go first?
Why? No, I don't want to go first. I'm passing to Ryan. Ryan can go first.
This happened, guys. We have to have order. We simply must have order.
Since when?
You're not the boss of me.
Ryan, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ryan. I also go by Run DMG Online. I make all sorts of tabletop RPG content, make little skits, memes. I've also delved into very expensive cardboard with Magic the Gathering recently, and I just bought and received 8 pre-con decks today. On top of the other 12 that I bought previously. It's a problem. I'm going to be playing Dendro, who is a ribbit. I'm very excited to be a mouthy little frog boy.
Wonderful. I love that for you. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the music. So if you guys could just introduce yourselves while I fix the stream.
I choose Tank.
All right, Tank.
Tank, it's you.
Hello, everyone. I am.
Oh my god, that's so loud.
What?
Sorry,
What?
I fixed it.
Can you hear me?
He was just so amazed by your intro.
Sorry, Tank, go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Now we're good? Okay. Yes, I'm Tank Tolman. Everywhere, Tank. I will be playing Fun Grill, Warrior, maybe multi-class with Guardian. We'll see. I'm still fleshing it out. So yeah, he's a blue fungal, kind of shades of blue and teal. His name is Ento. What is his last name? I can't remember. It's a blue mushroom in New Zealand that I named him after. Big old happy warrior, wholesome and wonderfully inviting as a fun guy could be.
I love that. Okay. So we have a frog and we've got a mushroom. What else have we got going on here? Lex, do you want to go next since Whitney's not going to introduce herself?
Sure. Hello. I am Smallbird Lex. You can find me at Smallbird Lex. I do art, streaming, YouTubing, teach RPG stuff. I am playing Olna, no last name, the pink moth woman.
Great.
I guess I have to go now.
Technically.
Hi, I'm Whitney, better known across the internet as at Smoking Glue Guns. And tonight I will be playing Lady Juniper Coriander, the fairy murder thing that I built at 3:30 in the morning.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Okay, it's so great, guys.
I just feel like we shouldn't be describing our characters as things. You know what I mean? Like they have inner life. They're 3-dimensional. We spent a lot of time on them.
You got 3 things. It says highborn fairy assassin. That's 3 things, nerdy.
3 whole things.
3 whole things.
I loved. I saw Ryan. You promoted this stream by showing how you speedrun Wikipedia to create D&D characters.
Yeah.
Wonderful job. All right, everyone. Make sure you head over to the Tiltify if you want to influence the game. $69 is the way to drop the chaos dice, as it should be. And we are going to start with tonight's story. There is a mountain that exists in the liminal space where our imaginations live before we are able to bring them into this world. Mount Creatizo, a massive pillar of stone, covered with all of the wacky, wonderful, and beautiful, and disgusting, and delirious things that humans can imagine. They live in harmony, peaceful, waiting to feel the pull, the moment they know their creator, their imaginer, is ready to bring them into the real world. At that moment, they ascend the mountain, and at its peak, at its zenith, they are brought by a bright light into the real world to be loved, hated, enjoyed, or shit upon on Twitter. Whatever happens to imaginings that we bring into our world. And on this mountain, there was peace for many millennia, human history, as these creations knew they would have their wars, they would have their conflicts, they would have their time in the sun, but for now, it was life on Mount Creatizo. That was all until recently, when the dark goo of the slop began to infect the mountain, its environments, and its inhabitants. The slop, followed by the prompts and the artificial imaginations that have since been taking over, turning this once peaceful and beautiful land into a land of conflict, deceit, and fear. It's fear that begins our story tonight as our four adventurers, dealing with a rampaging, large mammoth of a beast, an artificial imagination creature that had warped its way into the dark alleys behind Orphan Town, where all four of our adventurers tonight live. A town thus named for Alexandra, who looks very concerned, because so many of the things we create are orphans. You know,
Oh God.
people like to make orphans, okay? It's a thing. People saw Batman and they're like, I'm gonna kill my character's parents too, okay?
Jesus fuck.
At the rampaging of this massive creature, an apartment building was sundered. And in the dust of that destruction, our four adventurers tonight found themselves fleeing towards Mount Creatizo itself, the mountain that has been safety for imaginations for so long, and found themselves in the mouth of a mine shaft. And in that mine shaft, as the sun began to set and the mouth became darker and darker, and safety seemed further and further away, we find them. Now, the four of you are relatively close to the mouth of this tunnel at the moment. You can see the bright lights of the taverns and inns at the edge of town begin to turn on as we begin to hit dusk. But you know, just on the other side, there are creatures. One in particular that is dangerous and trying to harm particular people such as yourself. And so my question is, as night begins to set and the mountain grows cold, how would you and your characters like to stay warm?
Ribbit are not known for their warm blood, so I think I do think Dendro would be either like trying to use magic in some way to make a fire and failing because none of his magic is fire based, or trying to negotiate some kind of like group hug, like pile under a blanket situation, I think, and he's like mid negotiation on that. I personally, as I'm like rubbing sticks together, it's like I'm not 100% sure how this is going to work, but we could also, and I don't mean this is like what a lot of frogs do when it gets cold, we could just kind of pile onto each other. It's not like that, I swear, unless
I have an exoskeleton.
I would think, like, fluttering above the two of you having this conversation, you would see like the most dapperest looking uncomfortable bug creature of a fairy, who is wrapped in like the bougiest looking shawl you have ever seen, and is just fluttering at all times because I have wings and I will not be walking, so just, even if I don't say it, assume flying.
Okay, mark a stress for me.
I don't have to mark a stress unless I'm doing evasion, motherfucker. I read it. I've read the rules. I can just fly.
This is the one. This will always be the one problem I have with Daggerheart right now. Is that I played so much of the playtest material of it that my brain was like, oh yeah, you have to mark a stress to fly, and it's like, no, they got rid of that. They got rid of that like 2 editions ago. That's not even in the game anymore.
And you just see Juniper looking down at you and just goes, I swear to God, there's absolutely not a shot in hell that I'm going to be covering under your blanket with you. I have my own little blanket. It's got cutouts for my wings. Look how pretty they look.
Ola just looks at her own wings, just like, damn, yours are really cool.
They're sparkly and effective. See, look, I can like flex them, and it's a good time.
And Ento is sitting cross-legged, and you'll see him just kind of like rocking back and forth. And as he does that, you'll notice like bacterial spores of like lightish blue come off his body, which create like a biothermal property, which may or may not stink or not. But he's just sitting there chilling, being nice and warm, kind of humming to himself.
As this one frog is among his friends here, pleading with them to cuddle puddle with him, and they all sort of evade the cuddle puddle in their own way. I think some because of Ento's smell and the idea of bringing that closer. One of you looking towards the mouth of the cave, you see a dark hand begin to wrap its fingers around the edge of the cavern wall. The fingers are long and spindly and awkward in a way that doesn't seem like anything you've ever seen before.
Do we all see this?
Who would be keeping an eye out?
Oh, that's beneath me. I am a lady.
I have a +4 instinct.
To look is beneath you.
I really hope we get into combat tonight and you're like, oh no, I don't fight. I'm a lady.
I'm a lady?
This is just, I'm a lady.
Valid. If our ribbon's like trying to convince about the cuddle puddle, our adorable mushroom is kind of just in his zone, and the lady just doesn't do those things.
Yes.
No.
That I guess Olno would kind of just be looking around and just see that, just point to it with her like tri-finger like bug hands, just like I don't like that at all. We did not invite a fifth.
I mean, if they're warm, I'm not complaining. Then I turn around and see just a shadow hand. I'm like, well, that isn't, maybe not quite okay.
Friend?
No, not friend. Don't think friend.
Friend.
No.
You'd see two little teeth descend from Juniper's upper jaw. And you just look over. Are they food? Are they food? Because food would also be good.
Possible food.
As you say that, and you look towards the mouth of this cave, conical head begins to enter into your vision, and this head enters the mouth of the cave slowly, and it seems to be this long, distended, stretched out head. And as it enters, for far too long, slowly following this hand that has wrapped its way around the mouth of the cave, you see two dark, beady eyes begin to attempt to pierce the darkness of this cave. And there's a moment as these eyes appear where suddenly there's 3 of them, and then there's 4 of them, and they're shifting around the head, and then it snaps back to being 2 again. And in that moment, you all know this is an artificial imagination, unable to keep its shape perfectly in this moment. And it is looking for you. I would like for you to make a reaction roll for me here. We are going to make a reaction roll with... we're going to make a reaction roll with finesse here, as you are going to attempt to hide in this moment from this creature that is looking for you all. And I'm going to want that from the group. So everyone give me a reaction roll, and we'll see if we have enough successes to...
That's a D12?
It's going to be 2 D12s, but it is a reaction roll, so it is not hope and fear. You're just going to add them together for me. 14.
But if I roll the same number on both, it is still in fact a crit, right?
Yes, if you roll... Yeah, it's still a crit if you roll the same number on both dice.
4.
That's double 9s, bitch.
Hey.
She may not be paying attention, but she gets a crit on the hide. 4?
4.
Is that a 1 and a 3 or 2 2s?
That's a 1 and a 3.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm not aware.
That's a total of 21, by the way.
Alexandria, what did you get?
I got an 8 and a 10.
That is an 18. All right. Well, you needed 3 successes and you only had 2, but one of those was a crit. So we are going to say that in this moment you have succeeded. And while these dark, beady eyes are staring into the darkness looking at you, for a moment, they are not going to see you. However, they do... This body, as it enters into the frame of the mouth of the cave, is imposing in its length. Every limb, it has 2 arms, 2 legs, is stretched, and its knuckles of its arms awkwardly drag on the ground as it enters into the mouth of the cave and begins to take these deep sniffs into a nose that looks like just 2 vertical slits going underneath its eyes. These deep... It's beginning to enter into the mouth of the cave. What would you like to do?
Is it smelling my essence?
Ooh.
It doesn't seem to have noticed you guys yet. I would say you guys are about like 50 feet into the mouth of this cave right now. And so it is coming in. It is entering from the light, and you are in the darkest part of this cave.
I'm just trying to stay warm.
Oh, you sweet thing.
Hypothetically, friends. Not that I'm bloodthirsty in any capacity. But should we kill it? Should we kill it before it sees us? Since it doesn't look like it's clocked us quite yet.
Smash?
Smash.
You'll pull out like this big, kind of like elongated tree branch trunk that has like a huge, massive gemstone geode. Smash?
Oh, we can absolutely
we have different
smash.
definitions of smash. Oh, sorry, my mind went somewhere else completely. That's my bad. Okay, but no, yeah, like that smash, sure.
What do you mean?
Well, when it's really cold and a frog is trying to cuddle with her.
My sweet, beautiful frog boy. Why don't we talk about the flies and the frogs after we commit a murder?
Okay. And Ento will start running towards the entity.
All right. Are you trying to get to it and attack it at the same time?
Correct.
All right.
I can fire from a distance, so I'm down to like...
Well, we're going to say Ento has started this. Ento,
Okay.
Because this is just outside of close range for you, if you want to make a attack on your turn, I'm going to need you to make an action roll. But first, you're going to have to make a finesse or agility roll, whichever one you are using to run through this dark cave towards your thing. And you're going to need to succeed on that roll in order to get to it on this turn to attack.
So, how far, like you said, which close? Very close or close?
So this is, it's about 50 feet down the tavern. So it's past your close range. So you're going to have to make an agility or a finesse roll in order to see if you can get to that mark in order to make your attack this turn.
I'm just going to make sure I don't have a thing. How
many hope do we start
Not
with?
at the moment.
3?
Okay, agility roll, so 2d12.
Yep. It's our first action roll of the night. Hope and fear suddenly matter. I start with 4 fear, as
Rude.
there are 4 of you.
Do I add any modifiers to that?
You get to choose either agility or finesse, whichever you would prefer here.
We'll go agility, so that's 21 with hope.
Okay, on a 21 with hope, you are going to run through the darkness, and you all watch as your friend disappears and becomes just a silhouette that is, you can only see in the moments where his silhouette is hidden or breaks outside of the silhouette of this large creature at the mouth of the tunnel. Is the only light at the moment is coming from the end of this tunnel. And your friend disappears down the hallway, quiet as a mouse, running, brandishing this weapon. Tank, as you get up close, what does... I need you to make an action roll. I need you to attack for me.
2d12 again.
Absolutely.
That is, and then what modifier do I add to that?
That's going to be your attack modifier here.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. It's next to my weapon thing on demiplane.
I believe it should be, yeah.
Okay, so that is 15 with hope.
A 15 with hope. You're going to come running through. Make sure you take that hope. And you are going to swing your weapon around, trying to clock at this giant. As you get closer, you realize this thing stands 10 feet tall. Its arms are 9 feet long. And it looks so large that you feel like you should be able to easily connect with it. But in this moment, as you swing at it, it moves with inhuman speed. And you miss, as it just takes one step back and watches as your weapon swings around in front of it. I'm going to take my first fear here. I'm going to spend that, and I'm going to shift the spotlight over to this large creature. And it is going to take one look at you, and it is going to turn its back to you, not even acknowledging you in this moment, as it turns to the mouth of the cave, looking out and goes, as it makes this call of the wild out to the creatures that were prowling through the edges of town with it earlier. And it is going to echo out like, out of this cave. You hear the sound reverberating around. It becomes this rather noxious sound in your ears as you hear that over and over and over again as it spirals out of this cave. And you're going to hear the loud steps of the giant mammoth creature that had chased you in here previously begin to turn around and make its way to the mouth of this cave. And with that, it is going to turn its sinister, beady black eyes back towards Ento and just stare down at him, this sound having made its way out. I'm going to turn the spotlight back to you guys there.
And I have tracked our lovely friend running into the shadows so that I could pop off with my hand crossbow just afterwards, just using them as like as a focal point, so I know exactly where I'm firing into the darkness.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the silhouette of this large creature, so you know your friend is significantly smaller. So as long as you aim for its chest or up, you'll be fine here.
Yeah, I'm here for that.
If you try and take out a leg, it might get a bit dicey, but.
Math is the best part of tabletop, isn't it? It's just it's the best part. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That's a dirty 20 to hit. All right. You're going to take your crossbow and you're going to take a shot at this large creature. And you are going to see in the distance, you're going to wing it right in its right arm. You see as you connect. So I need you to roll some damage for me.
Cool. So that's going to be 3d6, but that is a successful weapon attack. So I'm going to mark a stress to mark the target for death, which will give me an additional 3d6 to this roll.
Amazing.
And also because it is my first strike, I get to do double the damage of the attack because I've marked it for death.
Amazing. Let's go.
I can do math.
Did we start with any hope, or did we start?
You start with 3 hope, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
3. Times 2.
Math.
That's gonna be 38 points of damage.
Amazing. That's huge.
Does that beat its severe damage threshold, hypothetically?
It does hypothetically, yes.
Then I'm going to mark an additional stress to make you mark an additional hit point.
All right. You are going to see, as you attack this creature, you hit it in its right shoulder, and the arrow seems to be impacted by the magical energy of your aura and presence. And as you watch as this crossbow bolt flies true, it's going to connect with the right shoulder of this creature. It's going to pass right through the ligament of the shoulder, and with such force as the bolt crosses through and pierces out the backside, you watch as the right shoulder of this creature, its arm just disconnects and its right arm falls. This massive limb slams to the ground next to Ento, as you have removed the arm of this creature. Ento,
fix that.
Ento, in this moment, as
a little bit.
1 second, Whitney. In this moment,
You're
as that happens, I'm gonna need for you to make a agility check here, a reaction roll, 2d12, no hope or fear.
That is 15.
Amazing. That is going to fail. And so you are going to take 3 points of acid damage as the blood of this creature lands on you, and it is going to just start to sizzle on your skin.
This is fine. It's okay. And he will activate his Warrior of Hope feature. And I'll spend 3 hope to gain attack rolls.
Hey.
Great. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I make an attack now? Or is
it depends. Whitney,
somebody else's
are you
turn?
done with what you're doing?
The only thing I had left is I have because that thing specifically is marked for death. If he tries to attack me, I have a +2 to my evasion.
Yeah, absolutely. Great.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
That's all.
Cool. Then yeah, if you want to attack or if someone else wants to go, I'm turning the spotlight back to you guys.
You trying to go, Ribbit?
Yeah, I could go. I'm gonna rush down the corridor. Is there a way? So I have this long tongue, and it says I can usually grab things within close range. I want to like get there, and instead of bringing it towards me, I want to shoot out my tongue and basically like rocket towards this guy. Is that possible?
How long's your tongue?
It says I can do an attack in close range.
Then yeah, as long as you take a few steps forward, you can attempt to tongue this creature.
All right. I'm gonna mark stress. And
Whitney,
yeah,
what do you want me to say, Whitney? What? That's what's happening.
I take out short blade and a rapier, and then just go take a couple steps, and then like get down a little bit, and as the tongue shoots out, and then I rocket forward.
Is there a roll associated with this?
Yeah. So I need to do a. It's a finesse close weapon attack. So let me roll that. Not great. That's a 3 plus a 1. It is with hope, so 4 plus a 6 total.
All right, I'm gonna say that with a 6, you have this whole plan, right? You have the timing of it in your head, and as you are going to slam your tongue out, you realize your sword is a little bit too close to the front of your face, so you get scared and you keep your mouth closed, and you just slammed your tongue onto the back of your teeth. And you have like this very odd moment of all of this force just going into the back of the front of your jaw. And you're going to take a moment here to consider the fact that you just tongued yourself.
No, it didn't go how I thought it would. If I have any remaining movement as I'm like pondering my existence, I'll move closer to this creature.
Great. So you run about, it's about 20 feet away from you then by the time you're done running.
Okay. As my tongue is like stuck to the back of my teeth.
What did you say?
You say that, and it responds to you. It's like, Lex, you haven't gone yet. What are you doing in this moment?
Olna's gonna kind of shout to everyone, like, are we trying to run away, or are we trying to fight to kill this thing? Like, to the rest of them.
Does it look like it's like in an egregious amount of pain in any way, or like between what the mushroom and I did, like, does it look like we like made a dent in it at all?
You don't get any sort of sentient vibe from this creature. It seems more like a functional. It's more like attacking a robot than it is attacking a person. It didn't seem to acknowledge that it lost an arm. And it just sort of
super great.
Yeah, it just sort of took that, and it just kind of kept looking forward. It did seem to verbally respond to the frog making noises at it, but it hasn't responded in pain at anything.
I'm not. That's above my pay grade. I'm just here to shoot things and look pretty. So
nothing's above your pay grade.
Wait, I think what?
Wait.
You're like the highest pay, like you're.
Oh, you are so correct.
You're a lady.
Correction. Making that decision is beneath me.
There we go.
Lex, what are you doing?
I'm trying to decide between 2 spells, but if no one's in a rush to like get out of here, because I have a spell that could get us like safely the fuck out of Dodge, essentially. But what she's gonna do, exoskeleton face, her multiple teeth interlocking on each other. A little terrifying, but cute because she's pink. Opens and almost disconnects. And as she like unhinges her jaw and sees like rows of like, 3 rows of teeth, fireflies shoot out, and she does Conjure Swarm. It says make a spellcast roll against adversaries within close range. Spend a hope. Deal 2d8 plus 3 magic damage to targets I succeed against. So just a swarm of fireflies come out of her unhinged jaw to start attacking this creature.
I love it. Make a roll for me.
Bet.
Let's do it.
So I rolled a 5 and a 3.
Oh, wow.
Plus?
With hope or fear?
Oh,
The fear die is higher.
Okay, I need you to roll damage for me here.
oh, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry.
I don't think you are. Don't lie to me on Beyonce's internet,
I'm
please.
so sorry.
Beyonce.
I got a 17.
Great. Ryan, as you are running forward, your tongue on the back of your mouth, you're going to suddenly have this insane feeling as a swarm of fireflies begins to attack you from behind. You're going to take 17 points of damage.
I'm so sorry.
Marked me for severe, so that is a 3 on that one.
How squishy are you, little frog man?
You were going to get
not a fighter, as I'm like engulfed.
You would not believe your
engulfed in flames, attempting to unstick your own tongue from the roof of your mouth. That is going to pass the spotlight over to me, rolling with fear.
Do I get an attack?
No, unfortunately, the roll with fear means I get to go. Now,
Okay.
I fucked up.
one more of these
Okay.
creatures begins to enter from the same side of the cave as the first. And it was only supposed to be one more. However, thank you to Kenny Theology for dropping a minion into this fight. And so 2 more of these creatures are going to enter, one from both sides of the cave. And they are going to make their way until all 3 of them are standing shoulder to shoulder to shoulder, staring down at Ento. Their beady eyes sort of unfocused on any particular thing, just kind of blankly and creepily staring into the darkness, looking at all of you. I also get advantage. So the first one is going to take its attack against you, Ento. That is a natural 20 for this DM right here on the Dispel Chonky Red Dragon exclusive die from Gen Con this past year. Thank you, Dispel Dice, sponsor of the stream. So unfortunately, I am going to do double damage here. This creature takes its remaining arm that does have these long, spindly fingers. It's going to reach up. It's going to bring that arm to waist height on itself, and those fingers are going to converge in on themselves and become one long spike as this hand becomes a javelin. And it's going to thrust its arm forward into you, Ento. And that
I'm going
is...
to say, oh, no, I don't like this, and use my scramble ability to run out of melee range when it would try and damage me. Safely out of melee range.
Do you have to mark a stress or something?
No, it's just once per short rest.
You just get to fuck off after I crit?
Nah, bro. Just get to say nope.
Once per short rest, when a creature within melee range would deal damage to you, you can avoid the attack and safely move out of melee range from the enemy.
Oh,
You know I love it.
if only you would have
Okay.
the designer of the game on this charity live stream, at which point you could ask them why they put that in the game.
This is fine because we just passed $14,000 raised.
Yeah.
And that's why it's fine.
That's why it's fine.
No,
For the charity, I guess it's okay.
Here's what I am gonna say. I'm gonna save that advantage since it was paid for by the community. It will land
That's
on
fair.
somebody. I'm gonna use it later.
Yeah.
You
Just
used an
didn't want
ability to
that
get out of
crit
this attack
damage.
though. You avoided a crit. But someone paid for that, so it is gonna happen again later. Yeah, you watch this massive spear, this long, pointy spear, so sharp it glints in the very little light here, thrusts forward. And for the three of you behind, maybe less so you, Ryan, as Dondra is in too much pain to be fully paying attention, you think for a moment that Ento is going to be skewered by this arm. But as the javelin thrusts forward and you think that, oh my god, your friend is dead, they're nowhere to be seen. They evaded it in a blink of an eye, and they are completely safe in a way none of you expected. Because of that amazing ability, Tank, I want you to take over here. What is the next move of our little fight?
He will dodge out of the way and then run right back and try and smack him. Nope. Here I come.
Swedish chef.
I love him. I love my mushroom lad, and I would die for him. I love him.
Absolutely.
Well,
So
I wouldn't
I
die
would
for him.
make an
I would
attack.
pay someone to.
You know what you're right.
All right, so I'll make an attack against the thing that just tried to smash me or stab me. That is a crit.
Shit. Okay. Okay. What's the damage on a crit for you? So crits in Daggerheart, you're gonna do one full amount of damage, and then you're gonna roll your dice for the rest of your damage. So if it's like 2d10s, you do 20 damage plus 2d10 damage, plus whatever the
So
additional
it's
plus is.
3d10 plus 25
So it's 55 points of damage.
before I roll.
Oof. Tank.
Okay. All right. 55 damage before the roll here.
Yeah. So 3d10. I didn't expect that. That's ridiculous.
Cool. No, that's sick. That's awesome. That's great. That's so little.
You sound so convincing right now, Nerdy.
That's so little damage.
Manageable.
Yeah, manageable.
Mr.
What?
Meteor.
What a flesh wound.
20 plus 15. So the first one was plus 15. So it's 20 plus 15.
So 35
additional. Yeah.
So 35 additional. So 55 plus 35. That's a 90. That would be 90 points of damage.
Correct.
Man, you just bring your weapon into this creature's hip, and you just fully dislocate, and then rupture, and then tear, and then dismember the left leg off of this creature, and it falls. It's bloody and gross hip. Because you're in melee range, I'm gonna need you to make a finesse reaction roll. As more of its blood begins to squirt out on the ground here. But its hip crashes into the ground, and it is now left arm knuckles dragging on the ground and right foot on the ground, trying to lift itself back up. As you have taken another limb off this thing.
14 with hope.
That is going to fail, though, as you are going to get its blood on you again, this time taking 13 points of acidic damage as it oozes onto your skin and begins to bubble.
Oh, that burns a little bit.
You okay,
Quick
little guy?
clarification. If I roll with hope but not succeed, I don't get hope.
No, you still get hope.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, that burns.
Because if you fail with fear, or if you succeed with fear, I still get to go. You know what I mean? It's that
Okay.
kind of...
Yeah.
But you don't get hope on reaction rolls. You only get hope on action rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would get your hope and you would clear stress from the crit, but you wouldn't get a hope from the reaction roll. All right, you guys just watch as Ento has dismembered this creature a little bit more. We're gonna pass the spotlight back further down the cave. Who would like to go?
I would love to fire at the other shoulder. I want to fire at the other shoulder so bad.
Go for it. Give us another crossbow bolt here.
That is a plus 3. That's a 19 with hope.
You take your second shot just as it falls from it being dismembered by Ento, and you watch as your crossbow bolt whizzes past it and flies into the darkness outside the cave as you have just missed. It was so close.
Ooh, okay. Could I? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna spend 3 hope to reroll my duality dice.
Okay, absolutely. Spend
Cause
that
I'm a
hope.
fairy. I'm a fairy, and I have luck. Oh, that's so much better. That's significantly better. That is a 22 with hope.
That hits as you are going to careen your weapon, your crossbow bolt, into its left shoulder now.
Brilliant. 4 plus 4. Because it's marked for death, I get the extra dice on it. And then 1. 27 points of damage.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Does that hit its severe threshold?
It does not this time. You are just under its
so
severe
close.
threshold.
So close.
And so your weapon is going to bury itself in its shoulder. However, you are not going to get to dismember it this time, unfortunately.
Oh, well, fuck.
It doesn't matter that its arm doesn't come off, as with this attack, first, Tank, I need you to make a finesse reaction roll here, as you are once more within melee range, as it has been wounded.
Poor Tank.
I get blooded to death here.
I don't want to move.
Blooded to death.
15. That is a 12 with hope.
That is no hope there because it is a reaction roll, but you're going to take 5 points of damage as you have failed to dodge out of the way again. I don't even think Ento is even dodging this. You dodge the javelin,
Nope.
but other than that, I think you're just like feeling this acidic burn on you as you're going to take 5 points of acid damage as a little bit more of its blood gets on you here. But as its blood gets on you, you realize those like glinting beady black eyes sunken deep in this extended scowling creature whose features you haven't quite made out because you're only really seeing it in silhouette. Those eyes lose that glint and it stumbles and falls and lies dead at your feet, Ento, as this crossbow bolt is going to take the last of its verve and it is going to be finished. As it dies, you see this creature begins to disseminate. It begins to like become this black, goopy ooze, and that ooze begins to creep along the ground in a puddle where it lay, and there's a slight hiss as the stones of the mountain itself begin to have a chemical reaction with this dead creature. And that was with hope. So I'm gonna say you guys are still going here. What would you like to do next?
Oh, I'll do something. There's 2 of these big boys left.
There are 2, yeah, stand on either side of their dead friend.
Oh, I thought it
All
was
right, I'm going to use a spell, Words of Discord. I'm going to whisper Words of Discord to an adversary within. Well, I guess I have to move forward within melee range. So I'll
Okay.
move forward. I'll make a spell cast roll. I have to hit a 13.
So you're gonna walk up and whisper to him? Hey.
Yeah, and I do that on the dice exactly. I got a 13 with hope. And on a success, the target must mark a stress and make an attack against another adversary instead of against you or your allies.
And you
once the target.
You rolled a 13 with hope?
So that's for the effect to work on them. So it says I have to make a spellcast roll parentheses 13. So technically it would be a 17.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, you are going to succeed, and so they have to make an attack roll against an adversary?
Yeah, so I'll choose. I mean, both of them are, I don't think, been hit. So I'll just choose
only
one
the
of
middle
them.
one has so far.
I'll get close, but hey, buddy. That guy said you're like stupid and stuff. I don't know if you noticed or anything like that. He said like you're real dumb. He just said it. He posted on Twitter, in fact. That
That's
just a
good
series
joke.
of birds.
not Twitter.
You know what? Actually, you roll a d20 for me. You roll the attack to see if it hits.
Natural 20. Not even joking. Thank you, Die Hard.
All right, I need you to
hilarious.
roll 6 d10s for me.
Huh?
Or I guess
Oh,
30
I would-
plus, roll 3 d10s, so it's 30 plus 3 d10s.
That's 1. That's 4. Another 1. So 5. 35.
No, so 36.
Very low.
36 points of damage. But
Yeah.
that is going to be a severe wound. You watch as you whisper that this creature has posted on Twitter, and he turns to the other creature and goes, "It's called X now," and his hand becomes a spear, and he stabs into his friend,
I picked the wrong one.
doing a
There's a worse
severe
one.
wound. You watch as it pierces through, as he pulls his javelin back with a severe wound. Some of the ribs on the left side of the creature's body, on the when you're looking at it, it's the one on the left. Some of its ribs get pulled out, and it now has exposed organs just sort of hanging in this black goop
gross.
in its chest as some of these ribs clatter to the ground. Because you are both in melee range with these creatures, I'm going to need finesse reaction rolls from both Ento and Dendro.
7.
That is a fail.
Yeah.
Total of 14.
That just fails. You're both going to take 6 points of acidic damage as these ribs are ripped out and spew onto the ground. The blood of this creature gets on you as you begin to take damage. I am going to spend a fear here, and I'm going to take the spotlight from you because you guys keep rolling with hope. As the loud and stomping footsteps of this massive creature begin to get closer. So close, in fact, that the whatever light is coming from the city, the artificial light of night here in Orphan Town, begins to get blocked as this massive furry foot falls at the edge of the mouth of this tunnel. And in this moment, the creatures turn to each other, ignoring the fact that they have harmed one another and seemingly unaware of the fact that that has happened. They begin to make this high-pitched call back to their friend.
Stop that noise.
And in that call, the creature outside rears back on its hind legs, and it begins to pummel the ground above your heads as the tunnel you are in begins to shake violently. I'm going to start a countdown timer as the tunnel you're in is going to begin to collapse with every action roll taken.
Ulna immediately, once realizing that this is very dangerous, opens up their wings. They're large pink, like comet moth wings. Tail.
Okay.
Very pretty, but obviously not as pretty as our fairies. Of course, she has sparkles, like obviously, like. But opens her wings, and the runes and patterns on them glow, and as they do, almost like portals open up, and a steed, a horse comes out that is not really a horse. It's as if a bug and a horse had a horrendous eldritch child. Horse shaped with bug eyes and wings, but also parts of a mushroom that looks like our friend. And then another horse enters, and it is the same eldritch horror, but painted like our frog. And then a third one comes out that is most glorious, like sparkles, looks like it's covered in gems and diamonds. And I have conjure steeds, where I spend 3 hope to summon steeds. Spend any number of hope to conjure magical steeds, such as horses, camels, or elephants, that you and your allies can ride until your next long rest, or the steeds take damage. The steeds double your land speed while traveling, and when in danger, allow you to move within far range without having to roll.
Amazing. That is
We can just
remarkable.
You can just book.
That's nice. Let's go fast.
Let's go very fast.
Amazing. Okay, is there no roll for that? That just happens?
It says when you're in danger, they allow you to move within far range without having
But to make them come out, there's no spellcast roll for that? Sorry, I don't have the card in front of me.
I have to spend 3 hope, so I have to use all my hope.
So you guys have 3 horses now. And if you guys want to do something with that, somebody can. What's next?
I would just like to look at Ulna and gently, with like if you were to touch someone's face but not actually make contact with you, because I cannot touch you. I'm just like, oh my god, darling, you are so fucking pretty. And I'm gonna kiss the top of your forehead before getting on my fancy bejeweled horse and use a soldier's bond to give us both 3 hope.
Hey! No consequences for my actions!
Soldier's hope. A little forehead kiss.
As Ento's...
That's how we salute each other on the battlefield. Just a little forehead kiss.
Just a little forehead kiss.
As Ento's about to get dragged off on a horse, he touches the dead creature in front of him and uses his death connection. So
Do you
I
touch?
will mark.
You touch the goo?
Oh,
Yeah,
Great, wonderful.
mark a stress, and you can extract one memory from the corpse related to a specific emotion or sensation.
As you touch the goo in front of you, the black slop of this dead creature, you feel your hand begin to burn. And the burning sensation begins to darken your skin as the goop begins to attempt to invade around your cuticles as it tries to get into your body. And as it succeeds, you're going to feel this burning sensation begin to burn up your arm. You are going to take... that's a 2. One of these is a 2. You're going to take 42 points of damage as you are going to feel the slop of the artificial imagination begin to attempt to recreate you within your own body.
Dislike that.
Can I get a quick memory before I die?
Yeah, you can absolutely have a memory. You see in this moment, your eyes flash to black, and you're not quite sure what is happening as you are watching a variety of different pieces of people's lives or stories. You can't quite tell what it is, but it does seem like you're watching the various horror films that this creature has been cobbled together from as they have been scanned into these artificial imaginations and turned into the creature before you. And so you see this YouTube video of the Slender Man get replaced by film where 2 children are pulled into a dark tunnel by a dancing clown, and then that gets replaced by 2 girls taking their friend into the woods and stabbing her repeatedly, and then that gets replaced by a grown woman on the cell phone in a dark car as rain batters down before crashing into a creature at the end of this road. On and on and on, you are filled with the visions of all of the things that were used to create this creature, all of the stories stolen from humanity to build this horror in front of you that you have now killed.
That's sad. Oh, can I mark an armor slot to reduce one of those?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but with the slop, you cannot use an armor slot to reduce that damage.
Okay. You would hear him just say, "That's sad," and then just fall over.
Oh no! I'm close by.
Here, Carrot, pick up the mushroom, would you, frog boy?
Yeah, I will use. There's a couple things I could do here. I do have a health. We have a health potion, so
Yeah.
Would
I
that
have
be
one too.
I guess an action to just like force? I don't know if I have to like put it down his throat. He's a mushroom, or just like wash him with it. Just trying to get off the acid. I don't know. It's a mushroom,
you could like use it to like rinse the acid off his body. Yeah, it's a magic potion. Yeah. You just have to kind of like, potion all over him. I shouldn't have done that motion off camera. That was awful.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
You did it again. Why did you do it a second time?
I just assume that everything's going to be clipped anyway. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Someone just donated for me to have more fear.
Why?
Hey, chat. We need health potions.
Yeah, we
That's
need health
what we need.
potions.
Yeah, give us health potions, chat.
Please,
Don't you love us?
chat. Come on, health. But I popped the top to the health potion, and just seeing him enveloped in acid, I'm like, not entirely sure where the mouth would be, and to just start just to sprinkle it and shower it with him, hopefully like washing it some away.
Great.
How much health does that give?
The health potions, what you guys have, it's just the basic ones that you start with, right?
Base. Yeah.
I believe it's 1d4.
It's
Should I
1d4
roll?
plus 1 if it's a regular health potion.
1d4
If
plus
it's
1,
a
thank you,
minor
yeah.
health potion, then it's 1d4.
But I think you each start with one minor potion. So if it's the one that you start with, it would be the minor potion. So it'd just be 1d4.
We have some carryover ones, I think.
You don't have those yet because you haven't run
We don't
into
have those
they're being held by the goblin that you have not yet
NPC we
met.
haven't met yet.
So
Oh.
unfortunately,
should
you
I
will
roll
have
the
to find
D4?
him to get those potions.
Yeah. Go ahead. You're doing the action.
3 hit points back there.
Hell yeah. Look at that severe wound undone. Undone.
Yeah.
And then I'll kind of drag and kind of try to put him on the steed as
Do
I'm
you-
getting
do
on
you
my own
need
steed.
Do you
So
need help?
the steeds are about 50 feet behind you right now.
Oh, okay. Never
so
mind. Then we got to get to the steed.
Yeah, you guys are up in melee range, and then about 50 feet back, in far range, the steeds are currently with the lady. I'm like the lady Aranessa because I've been trying to catch up on Critical Role, but
That is Juniper Coriander.
Lady Juniper
Thank you very
Coriander.
much.
Oh, you
I will.
beautiful orange frog.
if
Thank you.
If I still
Come
have
here.
the ability,
I'll
I'll
give
use
you a hug.
the Book of Korvac's levitation to move my mushroom friend closer to the horse. I just have to make a spell roll
Just
here.
push me.
great. Drop a spell
I'll
roll
roll.
for me.
Ooh, it's good. It is with fear, but it is like 21 total. I think that should be good. So I'll just move
God.
him. I'll move him basically forward. I think it has to be in close range of his original position. So I'll just bump him forward as I'm running as well. As
Are
I'm
you
like
guys
whispering some arcane words.
Are you running back towards the horses, or are you running forward past the creatures in front of you?
I think we're trying to go to the horses, right?
Great, so you're going to turn and run back down the tunnel towards the horses.
Yeah, horses.
Great, so you guys make it about 30 feet back easily, both of you. You guys are now all of you are within 20 feet of one another. And the creatures are 30 feet behind Dendro and Ento as you guys have run away from them. The fear does move the initiative back to me. We're now at 3 on the counter as you did an action to do that. And I am now going to take a couple of actions here as I'm going to spend one of my fear to activate both of these creatures as they are going to give chase. And you are still within close range of them as you left melee. So they are going to give chase up behind you. And they are both going to, you watch as they run, their lower jaws with each footstep detach and grow a little bit further down their head. And their heads just begin to grow and grow and grow as they are now chasing you down this hallway. And as they catch up with you after 30 feet, they are going to try and bite on both of you. The bite on you, Dendro, I'm going to use that advantage from earlier on it. The bite on Dendro, that is going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And the bite on Ento, this one is without advantage. That is going to be a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Ah, fuck. One of these can't quite judge. It's the one that has some ribs just hanging open. So one of those ribs pokes the back of its jaw as it's swinging, and it just hurts its own jaw. Doesn't manage to get an attack off. However, the other is going to get its attack off. Where are my D12s?
Roll low.
Is this a ranged attack?
No, this is a melee attack on Dendro. That's going to be 25 points of damage to you, Dendro.
Your boy's down.
French
I
got you.
Wait, you're at
You're on a
you have
horse.
no health left?
Oh yeah. That so that would be over 3 HP. That'd put me -1. So
Do you
I'm
have any
0.
armor?
Do you have no
slots
armor?
You can mark.
Oh, you know what?
I was like,
Well, that's the
Armor
thing.
slot.
Well, here's the problem.
Couldn't
I have
use
2
it against-
hit points left. If I mark 1 armor, it still counts 2 hit points, and I'm still at 0.
Wait, how much max?
'Cause it's
What's your
severe
maximum
damage.
health?
I've got 6 maximum HP. He's squishy, but
He's
I think
severe.
Same. I also have
Yeah.
only 6.
You guys never leveled up your HP?
I only
I
got
did,
1.
I got
Glass
7.
cannons.
Yeah,
Glass
glass
cannon.
cannon.
We need help.
Big
potions.
hearts.
I wanted more
Empty armor?
spells!
Yeah,
I wanted
Okay.
stress so I could do things.
yeah. I wanted to do other cool stuff.
I wanted
Where
more
do need
spells
hit points
and
from?
stats.
Here.
I just
Hey,
didn't think I'd
hey,
kill
Drew.
someone in the
Anyway.
first hour. Okay. Ryan, there's no
killed me too.
point in wasting an armor slot. Since you're down either way, you don't have any ability to like mitigate some damage here?
No. No. 1 second. Maybe. Let's
no.
see here. There is.
Well then, chat, just so you know, there is the option to resurrect someone, which we lowered
Well,
the
the
price
health
on
potion
in
bring
case
them
someone
back.
died early. So, think about that. As Ryan, you have a decision to make. You can either fall unconscious, and reawaken when the scene is over. You can go out in a blaze of glory, or you can roll your duality dice. And if your hope die lands higher than your fear die, you are alive, and you get to spread out whatever you roll on your hope die amongst your health and amongst your stress. And if you roll with fear, you are dead. So you have a choice to make.
I'm gonna gamble. We're rolling it.
We're rolling it. Oh my god, I just got fear. Yay! Thank you so much, chat.
4 on the hope, 2 on the fear. So I'm alive.
Hey, we're alive. You have now 4. Wow, what a gift to not die an hour into a 4-hour stream and then have to sit there silently.
What a twist.
Do you still need help, like HP?
No, I'm mostly okay. That's most of my hit points back, actually. I only have 6.
Okay, we're going to do a slight retcon here. Because before you made your choice... Wait, is Clark's lying to me here? I need to look at this. So, we're going to say that you chose Blaze of Glory. Because... let me explain. You'll understand in a second. Calm your tits, Ryan.
I'm sorry, Ryan, but you need to die? Sorry.
You have to die right now.
You have to die?
Kenny Theology resurrected you.
Oh, hey!
Kenny, thank you so much. So, because Kenny's giving you a second life here,
So nice.
you get to have a free Blaze of Glory courtesy of Kenny Theology. Thank you so much for that donation, Kenny. Also,
awesome.
I want to say a huge thank you to Ra Colleen for doing a potion drop here. I think that's what this is. Yeah, so you guys all get a minor potion.
Yes.
Hey.
And I get more fear.
No.
Do we get to choose if it's stamina or health?
You do get to choose if it's stamina or health.
Okay.
But it's minor. It was either going to be you guys as a team get 1 regular or you get 4 minors, and I figured giving everybody 1 on a potion drop was just easier. So
no, that's yeah.
You guys all have a potion, and as Kenny has gifted you this final moment of death that you know you will be resurrected from, I want you to describe the incredible act that you do, given that so far you have mostly kicked yourself in the back of your teeth with your tongue and been lit on fire by a friend.
Been mostly ineffectual through this.
Yeah.
I think seeing what's going on, like I can like seeing the attack kind of like glance off my friend, and then I'm getting like fully subsumed. I'm going to like do a frog kicking I keep on saying champignon friend because I don't know why I'm doing French mushroom.
Here's a fun thing we can add to this if DM discretion. I have an ability called boost, where I mark a stress to boost off a willing ally within close range to fling myself into the air, but I'm wondering if I can use this to boost
If you want to mark a stress, you can boost the fuck out of them.
All right,
so they'll get advantage on the attack roll and add a d10 to the damage.
Great, I love that.
Yeah. I kick him back, he pushes me forward, and I like blades out, think I'm gonna do like the sacrifice play, shooting myself at this monster in front of me. Do I guess would I roll for an attack with that?
It's a Blaze of Glory, so it is an automatic crit. So you just have to describe what happens and then give me your critical hit damage.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot. So I boosting off the chest of my mushroom friend, pull out my blades, and then I'm just gonna like try and like I'm gonna get eaten by this thing, but I just want to make it cinematic. I like Drax. I'm just gonna start like trying to tear it up from the inside.
Yeah.
As I like maybe shoot out the back of its throat or something like that.
Amazing.
I'm gonna do a lot of damage. It's 4d8 with the rapier,
and then my d10.
So you're gonna start with 42 points of damage, and then you're gonna roll 48 plus a d10.
All right, so...
But you start at 42.
6... ooh, dang. 14... 20... 26, 29... Plus that also would this be considered, would I have like the flanking necessary for a sneak attack on this?
Unfortunately, no, since everyone is on the same side.
All right, so it would just be I said
unfortunately, that's going to be 71 points of damage.
I'll take it.
It's unfortunate for me. I'm saying it's unfortunate for specifically my ass. As you do 71 points of damage, and you die. And in this moment, what do you think frogs experience in those moments of death?
I think it's just, you flash of everything, from tadpole, just being with my buddies, being all my friends and my sibs. We're figuring out what legs do. We eventually make our way onto land, figure out what arms do, and then we just keep on, and then you try to figure out who your parents are, but nobody knows because it's all just weird like that. So it's like real community. So I'm just thinking about all the people that I thought were my dad and all the people I thought might be my mom. Trying to like peg which one. You're
trying to peg your parents, and as you get close,
phrasing my.
Sorry. As you get close, you relive your life. You know what I mean? The way that we talk about you doing before death, and as you get close to your favorite memory, the greatest moment of your life, everything is cut off as a bright white light subsumes you, and you hear echoed from the heavens, Kenny! And in that moment, you are thrust back into the world on the other side of this creature that you have just eviscerated through. You turn around and you see through the neck of this creature to your friends on the other side. This hole there. It isn't enough to take this creature down as it is still standing there with its mouth hanging, feet below its upper jaw. But you have carved a way through it. As you land, I do need you to make a finesse roll for me.
Can do.
Look out.
Hey, that's a good one. It's 20 with hope.
You manage to somehow carve your way through this thing's body without getting the acid of its blood on you. It's kind of a miracle, but you land on the other side, and you are fully resurrected. So you're at full health. You have no stress. You are good to go.
Oh shit! I'm not dead.
Yeah,
you hear from behind the mountain. Hey, I'm okay.
That is going to tick our action counter down to 1. As this happens, you hear the thunderous footsteps of this gigantic mammoth creature crashing on the tunnel in front of you, and large sections of the tunnel towards the mouth of the cave begin to fall and encase themselves at the edge of this tunnel. And there is a single action left before you will be cut off from the outside world.
Time to go.
Are we trying to get out of the tunnel or go deeper into the tunnel?
Leave, I'm assuming.
Lex, will you give me an instinct reaction roll for me? In this moment, to see if I can give you some information here.
I get a +4, so that's nice.
Like, don't ask me to do it. I have no instincts. That's
you don't need
beneath
them.
me.
You're too pretty for instincts. Yeah, you're too pretty for instincts. You don't need them. I got a 12 with hope.
A 12 with hope. I'm gonna say the information you learn in this moment as you look forward, you have summoned these horses, but you didn't really take your time with these horses to escape. And in this moment, there are now 2 puddles between your horses and the exit of a goo that you watched nearly destroy your friend with a single touch. And you know that the spell of your equine friends, at the first hint of damage, makes them disappear. If you and your friends are to jump on your horses and attempt to get out before that last boulder falls into place, all of the horses will have to successfully dodge both puddles in order to make that happen. And if anyone were to land in any of that goo, you might have to leave people behind.
I think we're going deeper into the cave, guys.
Okay, I have an idea. It's a bit of a Hail Mary. I'm gonna mark a stress. Are we all within close range?
You are, yes.
I'm gonna mark a stress, and I'm gonna cast Mass Disguise and make us all look like the slop.
Okay.
Slop this guy.
So you're just gonna turn all of you into goo?
I'm gonna make us all look like the slop to hopefully convince it to leave us the fuck alone.
Great.
I hope.
Is that a spellcast roll?
It's a spellcast roll. Wait, hold on. It is not a spellcast roll. I can just mark a stress and do it. It does activate a countdown of 8, and it ticks down as a consequence. You get to choose what happens when the disguise drops nerdy. So
Great.
that probably will bite me in the ass.
Can't wait.
But it's just a stress, and there's a countdown that is triggered because of it. And we all will look like the AI slop. And we will have advantage on presence rolls to avoid scrutiny.
We're gonna have so many teeth and so many fingers.
I
Pure
love
AI
that.
flop.
As you are going to so mark a stress. And the 4 of you, how many creatures does it allow you to turn into? Does it allow you to disguise?
The appearance of all willing creatures at close range.
What the fuck?
That's funny.
Just a small crowd.
It's just okay. Their new forms must share a general body structure and size and can be somebody or something you've seen before or entirely fabricated. A disguised creature has advantage on presence rolls to avoid scrutiny. So I would say Slop is something that I have seen before.
That might
so
be
I
the
can
most
make a-
powerful spell I've ever read in my life. You snap your fingers, stressing yourself out a little bit, as you turn everyone into, including the horses, into weird horror versions of yourselves, where
I'm still flying, by the way.
visually everyone just gets longer and paler as you begin to be able to see all of your veins through all of your complexions.
Just real quick, just go. Don't freak out! Don't freak out! Don't freak out! This is me doing magic shit.
As you do this, there's still one action left on this counter. So you have now all become horrific slop artificial imagination creatures. You did it.
Clearly not leaving the tunnel, so my logic here was like disguise.
Yeah, no. I have no problem with this.
Ugly.
Madeline, you were always pretty. You're always so pretty. It doesn't matter if you're long and stretchy or like rather textured.
These two creatures watched you do this, so they're not confused. Like, they watched you, like, do magic and then change forms, so they're not confused. But creatures that did not watch you do this will probably be very confused in the near future. What is the next action on our little story here?
And anyone else got something they want to do? Because, I mean, the alternative is I'm just going to summon a spirit to carry me around because I don't feel like walking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But you only summoned 3 horses and there's 4 of us.
I assumed you
wanna
would just
share.
be in my hands. You're tiny.
I'm not tiny. You assumed I was You assume fairies are tiny just because they're called fairies? I'm like
Kinda.
a solid 4'5".
Tiny. I'm 6 foot.
Like, I'm not like a pixie. Pixies and fairies are 2 very different things.
So it's like me and
Everyone's tiny. I'm
Clarus.
6 foot.
Yeah.
You're
Just
seeing,
because I'm
you're
little
seeing,
don't mean I'm tiny.
you're seeing Dendro like take notes. Pixies are.
The first thing you do after coming back from the
In
dead.
front of me, and we would just run.
What are you guys doing? Come on.
I will be running forward. I'm gonna try and get on my steed, my froggy steed.
We're heading
Am I
deeper
on
into
a
the
horse
tunnel,
yet?
I
I
think.
think I'm on a horse, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. As you begin to head deeper into this tunnel, I'm going to say you all jump on your horses and you are going to ride away. The creatures are going to give chase, but as you begin to ride forward, you realize you're moving significantly faster than them. And even though they're surprisingly quick at dodging or, in small encounters, but they're not amazing runners. And so you are going to be riding horses into the dark. So, who is leading this expedition of horses through the night?
Probably Olga. Just because they're her horses.
Yeah.
This is
It's a
where I would
good
normally
idea.
scream I have dark vision, but I don't think I do have dark vision.
I don't know
No,
if I
no.
have dark vision. I don't know how to find out if I do.
Is dark vision a thing?
That's a different game, y'all.
Yeah, no.
So
So it's just dark. We're just riding into the darkness. This is great. This will have no
I have a
consequences
question.
The horse
whatsoever.
instincts are good, and they're not going to run into a wall.
So I got a question.
Yep.
So I'm a wanderborn, so I have a nomadic pack. I can add, so I can spend a hope to reach my pack and pull out a mundane item. Now,
Absolutely.
are night vision goggles mundane in this universe?
Ryan, you're in your office right now. Could you go get your night vision goggles that you just happen to have around you?
Perfect.
God, I wish I was that type of.
Here's the
person.
thing. If you had pulled them out, I would have let you do it. If you had them in the room with you, I would have absolutely allowed it. No, I'm not going to let you have night vision goggles.
Okay, the inverse of that. Can I like grab a torch out of it?
You absolutely can grab a torch.
So I gotta spend a hope, which I have in abundance. So
I'm
I'll
going to
do
let you
that,
spend a
and I'll
hope.
grab
Well,
torch.
I'll say you just have torches on you. I'll say you just pull out a torch. You don't need to spend a hope for that.
Okay.
But I'm going to say that as you try and pull out a torch, you guys are running into the darkness on horseback. So as Ryan is attempting to get a torch to light your way, I do want one roll from our good friend Whitney here. And you are going to give me an instinct roll as you are leading these horses into the night.
That's
instinctual.
so great. That's so great. I'm really not instinctual. I thought Olna was. I'm riding behind Olna. Like she is in front of me on a horse together. 'Cause she only
Either
summoned 3 horses.
whoever is holding the
love
reins of that
God,
horse
the
can
one
roll.
with the +4 to Olna fucking rolls. For fuck's sake.
Whichever
Lady
one of you is
Juniper
holding
would
the
not-
reins can roll.
Lady Juniper would not stoop so low to.
I would not. Holding the reins is beneath me.
I'm leaving it up to y'all. This is
Thank you,
Daggerheart. You guys
Oh.
choose.
Ooh,
Yeah.
can I
You're empowered.
possibly because I'm choosing to not roll, use my experience. I'm a lady and burn the hope and give her my +2 to her roll.
You do not. So you don't have to use experiences to help. You just have to use
Okay.
a hope, and then you roll a d6 and you add that number to their roll.
Oh, then I'm gonna use and burn a hope and just be like holding the reins is beneath me. And that's a 5 on the die.
Okay, add a 5 to whatever you're about to roll.
So +4, which means +9, and I rolled a 12 with hope, so +9.
Hey.
So you rolled a 21 with hope.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's the one good roll I'm gonna have, because so far it's been crap for me.
Yeah, so this is what happens. As you are careening down this dark tunnel, Ola, you are taking deep breaths in as you are trying to connect with the mountain that you have lived on your entire life. And you just have this sense that the way the air is hitting you, there's about to be some open air on your right, and you're worried about that. So you pull your reins over a little bit to the left. Everyone follows you. And as you do that, you're staying mostly straight as this tunnel begins to descend down. And as you move over a little bit, Ryan, Dendro, you strike your torch. And as you hold this fire aloft, the cave very suddenly opens up on the right side. And you look down and there is a sheer cliff down into the mountain deep below. And if you had not caught that brief breeze, Olnet, you would have been toppling. There would have been a fall.
Oh no.
However, because you now have light, you see that cliff is starting to trend its way towards the direction. The path that you're on is winding its way to the left, and the descent that you are on is beginning to increase ever so slightly. And as you're running down this curved descent, the cliff to your right is following you the entire time. So you guys are running down this path. You hear these creatures calling to each other in the distance. And the path in front of you begins to straighten again as you are just charging through the night. Now you can see that off to your right, darkness, to your left, sheer cliff wall. And then in front of you, you see the path ends about 30 feet in front of you. And it does seem like whatever is ahead of you, it does seem there is some kind of drop that you are heading towards. What would you like to do?
Can I possibly drink a minor stamina potion while Olna's riding?
You can absolutely drink a minor stamina potion.
Fantastic.
I'll do that too.
I'm a little stressed out, and I would like to clear some of the stress.
You too, Tank?
I
Yeah,
had one
I'll
in
do
my
that.
because I got one from Jump, so like I popped one of. We haven't found the thing yet.
The out of print GM just dropped a minor potion on all of you as well. So thank you for that
Yay!
donation.
I'll put it right back.
Y'all, we are at $14,444 raised.
Let's
444.
Let's get to
Let's
1,500,
go.
15,000 tonight. I want to see 15,000 tonight.
Here's the thing, at 15,000, Claris Polaris, my lovely wife, is going to be DMing a crowd control Skyrim TTRPG session. If you've never watched her play crowd control Skyrim, it's the funniest thing she does on the internet. She's going to convert that into D&D somehow, or Daggerheart somehow. I don't know what she's doing, but she is going to DM crowd control Skyrim. So, if you want to see that, get us to 15,000. Yeah, so, only you feel the sloshing of potion behind you as Lady Juniper is de-stressing. She's taking a Xanax. And
Popping some perks.
just doing some Prozac. We're doing drugs tonight. R.I.P. that. So, Olna, you see there's a cliff's edge coming ahead of you. What are you gonna do?
Guys, there's an edge. Do we just jump?
Does it look jumpable? Like I got a glass eye. Like I'm doing a thing back here.
I don't want to alarm you two, but I look over at Ento's like, I don't think we have wings. This is not going to work out for us the same way it'll work out.
I've got
for
this
you.
mushroom cap, but that don't fly. I fall pretty hard.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Wes,
I fall.
Yeah, Wes, we all still look like goo, by the way.
Oh, you look like
yeah.
monstrosities right now. Absolutely, yeah.
I know
Okay.
it doesn't let me track the countdown, nerdy. So if I need to mark down because we do things, because I don't, you get to control it. Let me know because I can track it on my end.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say you haven't done anything yet. You've just kind of reacted to the moment. The horse has been doing the running, so
Okay.
we'll say one. This run has been one track down, so you're at 7. Olna, what are you doing?
So it's either darkness to the left of me, cliff to the right, and a drop in front of me.
It's sheer wall to the left of you,
Oh,
a
it's a
drop
wall.
to the right, and then in front of you. You don't know. You just know that the light seems to that instead of the path continuing, that it gets dark very quickly, about 30 feet in front of you.
I mean, you want me to? I know this is asking a lot of me, but I could borrow the torch and like fly up the straight wall, just see what's at the top of it.
I can throw my torch down the wall.
Your horses are still running, so you need to decide if you're going to try and stop the horses.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! I thought we had already stopped.
No, you guys are barreling towards this darkness. You don't know what's ahead of you.
Stop that. If we
If
don't
we
hear
stop, will they catch up?
You don't know. You know they are chasing you though.
the horses
Okay, sure.
do give us double speed, so we should have a lot on them speed wise, like ahead. So we might have like a couple of seconds.
We might have a second to decide.
All right, you're now 20 feet in front. It's 20 feet. You guys got to make a choice. What are you doing? Are you stopping to
We
investigate?
Stop. we're gonna
Stopping is the start.
I'm going to use my 50 feet of rope, tie one side to. I don't know if I can do this, but I'll just try and tie Dendro and throw him off the edge as I hold it.
Oh, what? No, me! I guess
Check to see if it's
fair.
safe.
Like, okay.
I'm probably
You
very
haven't even looked?
distracted. I'm waiting for direction, and I don't even notice that there has been a loop of like hempen rope tied around me until I am already in the air.
All right, Dendro, you are flung off. You are flung off the side. I'm assuming.
Yeah, check to see how far it goes.
Run to the side.
So
Yeah,
Olna,
which-
you as you are looking forward, you have come to a stop 10 feet from this darkness. You see there are these metal tracks in the ground in front of you that become a minecart track. That is the stone pathway in front of you disappears, but this minecart track begins to wind its way from the platform you're currently standing on. As you realize, and you turn to tell people, "Oh, there's a minecart track here." What does she hear as Dendro is thrown off of this?
What the hell?
Oh jeez.
I got you.
Dendro, you are going to get flung off And as you the rope bottoms out, you have to take damage. Like, you just got flung 50 feet.
I'm bottoming out. I got something.
So you're gonna take 3 points of whiplash damage.
Okay.
And then you're gonna come and kind of slam back into the wall. You don't hit bottom. You are just now dangling 50 feet below your friends, as you have been thrown off in the abyss.
What do your frog eyes see?
Nothing.
As this is happening, the rest of you are now standing in darkness up at the top of the rope because the torch got thrown with Dendro.
Oh, we can see the bottom.
Dendro, you see glinting about 100 feet below you. There is a river, and you hear a light trickle of like a babbling brook in the mountain here. So it's about 150 feet all the way down. But you are now dangling a third of the way down to the ground.
He's got he had 50 feet, and you said that's like it's about 100 feet down total.
It's 100 feet down from Dendro right now, where Dendro's hanging.
Anybody else got rope? Because I got 50 feet of rope, so I could tie the rope to Dendro.
We all should have rope.
You all have. You could make.
We just combine our rope to make.
Like I could fly down to Dendro and just tie it off, and then we can just ride Dendro down.
What do you mean, rise me down? What does that even mean in this context?
I don't think if you tie a rope to Dendro, how does that help you ride him down?
I don't think you're safe down there, so I'm gonna use whirlwind to like bring him back up.
I don't like that motion that you just made, and how it feels with buying his tent back up here. I'm just gonna say that.
Dendro, you're gonna get whirlwinded.
Bring you back up, my friend.
We're gonna kill the frog again. So
you just start to swing, and you're slowly picking up momentum. Unfortunately, the ceiling is not 50 feet in the air, so you just get flung up and crash into the ceiling. You have enough time this time to prepare yourself for it. I'm not going to say you take any damage, but you have, you're at the very least, your ego is bruised as your body has been battered in this tunnel multiple times. You land now back with your friends up on the platform. The four of you do hear in the distance behind you the sound of those creatures that they're getting closer as they're lumbering down the path towards you.
Down? That's scary.
There's a river down there.
There's a mine cart in front of us, right?
There's a track. There's no cart.
Track. Is it just like empty space underneath the track?
Yeah.
Or
it's Donkey Kong level kind of nonsense.
I mean, you guys can just jump with the horses and let the horses take the fall damage.
That's not that's how falling works. That you can't land on a horse and be okay.
That sounds like a great idea.
Look. I'm a fancy lady, and even that sounds like a bit too far for me for taking advantage of things.
Whitney, you get hope from chat, so enjoy that.
Oh, thank you, chat. That's very kind.
First of all, ow, thank you for that, Ento. We're going to have a long discussion about consent at some point in the near future. I'm gonna wave. I'm gonna wave the torch around a little bit. There's tracks, so there has to be a cart, right? Like, maybe it's around here somewhere. Maybe we just walk by it.
Oh, I don't know how much time we got. It sounds like we don't have time.
I assume that they're like right here now.
Yeah, like right behind us.
Does it seem feasible to walk along the cart track?
Absolutely.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, you could just you can absolutely just walk down
to horses.
Okay, so we get back on the horses and start booking.
The horses would not be able to.
Difficult.
You guys are gonna have to leave the horses behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
My lovely Ona, we have wings.
I know you have wings. I'm trying to think of the boys.
That sounds like a them problem, and I'm just gonna flutter my wings and start fluttering down the track.
You could carry me. I'm small. Carry me.
I'm not carrying you. That's not a thing.
You know what, Ento? I'm good. You know what?
Is this what you meant by
Olaf
content?
picks up our little frog friend.
And I'll grab you.
Just kind of cradles him like a baby. Because she has multiple sets of arms. She has 2 sets of arms.
Jesus
as a bug.
Christ.
And she just cradles him and like
I'm too big to
flies
carry, I
down.
think.
Oh no, it's been such a long day. It's been really
I'm gonna
long.
walk down the track.
I know, honey.
I died, I think.
You definitely did. I saw the light leave your eyes. It was really weird.
I died.
Yeah. It
Ooh.
was kind of weird.
Hold on. DM.
Mhm.
So I have a spell.
Great.
It's called Phantom Minecart.
It's actually called Midnight Spirit. I can spend a hope to summon a humanoid-sized spirit that can move or carry things for me until my next rest. So can I just summon a humanoid-sized fellow fairy with wings that can flutter alongside me, that can carry the mushroom for me?
Sure.
Hey!
Sure. Why not? Yeah. All right.
I gotta make a. Oh wait, no, that's what it attacks. So we just have an extra little floating spectral thing that just sort of scoops up our mushroom friend and
It just
flutters.
happens. You don't have to mark stress
I,
or hope or anything.
I gotta spend a hope to do it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But he gets to hang out until we take a rest, and I can also use spellcast rolls to make him attack things if I feel like it later.
Great. We are now doing the Legend of Zelda Spirit tracks, as we have a spirit and we got tracks.
I got a little guy. I'm fluttering, and then behind me, my little spirit is fluttering, carrying the mushroom, and then behind that, the bug is carrying the frog.
I have a question.
You guys could
Is
have
your
absolutely
spirit
just
a
walked.
duplicate of yourself, or is it like a little butler?
It's like a little butler.
Absolutely.
It's got like coat and tails, and then like because it's fluttering with wings, its feet are just sort of like kicked up, like kind of like in like a little like like a little curl, and it's like princess carrying a mushroom that is our lovely mushroom friend.
All right. Are you guys following the tracks, or are you flying down to the Babbling Brook below?
I think following the tracks.
On the track.
Yeah.
Great.
Call of adventure.
As you leave the horses behind, do you unsummon them, Lex, or you just leave them there?
She's gonna like kind of do a little twirl and summon them to kind of like run forward to distract the slot for like a second before they die.
Yeah, amazing. You begin to make your way down the tracks. Not on them, as you are all flying. But you are there's a brief horrifying moment when you do hear the sound of your horses being very briefly slaughtered by these creatures. At the first sound of pain, they do poof out of existence, so it isn't as bad as it could have been. But it does also sound like they do not make it onto the tracks behind you. And so it does seem like you are now... you do not hear them kind of keeping pace with you the way that you had previously. As you begin to follow along the tracks, you see there are significant broken sections of the tracks that would have been really hard to traverse by foot. And that would have taken like athletics roll or agility and finesse rolls. You would have had to like use spells or something.
Easy.
And as you pass those instances of the GM trying to make this into a game, you...
Oh, this is much easier than I thought.
That looks really cookie. That would have been tough. I think I would have died again there, for sure.
Oh, yes, I think so too.
I think everyone should really try flying at least once, and anytime, at least once per hypothetical sleep, I could just summon my little friend. We're gonna call him Kevin. We can summon Kevin, and Kevin will just carry you.
As you're explaining this, you all begin to hear the sounds of a struggle up ahead. Not the struggle of two people, but the sound of a single creature going... and as you begin to fly forward, you see dangling from a piece of this track, there is a small goblin. You can tell by its head and its ears. A small little blue goblin boy who is wearing Iron Man armor and has... Jeremy Cobb made it out of the goop of imagination last episode. So he is in a blue sort of like knockoff Iron Man armor that does, that doesn't violate intellectual property. And
I steal, man.
That's DC. We can't use that either. And he is
old man?
he is
Metal
dangling
lad.
there he is dangling there, his hands on the metal railing above him, as he is just trying to pull himself back up onto these tracks, but isn't quite strong enough to pull himself up in this metal suit.
Because I'm the only one not carrying something or being carried, I'm just gonna flutter down so I'm at eye level with him. Hey, you look like you're struggling right proper there.
Oh, you have no
The sound I
idea.
make when I poop.
What? Can you help me, please? I think I'm really worried I'm gonna fall.
Do you have a name or a fiscal benefit to my helping of you?
Oh my god.
I actually do not have a name yet. People can donate to name me in the Tiltify, but no one has done
Don't
that
tell
yet.
me that. I have a business card and make irresponsible decisions.
But you could donate for charity and give me a name, and that would be so awesome.
Quick, someone name him Fart Buckle.
yo, I'm not even gonna lie. His name is about to become Smoking Glue Guns.
Do it.
The cheapest ad ever. All the other sponsors are like, fuck, I should have thought of that. God, we should have named him Hero Forge. What are we doing?
I'm just gonna like look at him, and then like, oh god, I don't want to touch him.
Hey, this lady's not very helpful. Can any of you help me? She's just sort of floating here staring at me. She got real close. She's just watching me about to die.
Yes, sorry about that. She's got a thing about being
I don't like it when people hand me things or make me touch things.
I haven't had, okay, there's there are 3 other people here. Can one of you please help me? Or 4, no, there's also a ghost
So
here.
if you want to help
Kevin,
him,
put me down. That reminded
Kevin-
me when I was a baby. When I was in the mushroom.
Kevin will put you down.
The mushroom.
The mushroom. Wait, that's so cute.
The mushroom.
That's one of my traits. When I make a joke of fungi related, I get hope.
Oh my god, you're joking.
The mushroom is so good.
I'll pick up our little struggling friend.
Yeah, so you, as you land down, this is a pretty sturdy section of the track, and you see, you grab his metallic hand, and you pull him up. He is very small. He looks like a teenager. He's probably like 14 years old, and he has these giant, very sad eyes that are just filled with tears, and these big, droopy ears that look incredibly soft. And then from the neck down, pure testosterone and metal, as he looks like the coolest hot rod car turned into armor. He also has a lightsaber hanging off one hip. He looks sick as hell, but his face is abject sadness. And he looks at you, he's like, thank you so much. Oh man, I've had the craziest day. You would not believe it. I was created, and then I was chased around by all these people who kept saying that I was the child of prophecy and they had to get me or something. And then I found these friends, and they were so cool, and we were on a boat, and then they made a giant mermaid airship, but they didn't get on the airship because we had to go save the mermaids that were being taken by the Iron Bat. And so we went and we fought him, but my friend who made my armor, he died. And
I'm sorry.
he died. I've never seen someone die before because I'm like a day old.
I mean, death comes for us all.
That's what they
Look,
say,
I
but
died
when you
earlier
see it
today.
for the first time, it changes you, man. I was a different person for the first 12 hours of my life. You know?
I get you. I feel different. Ditto. It's been a rough, like,
starts petting his
literally
head.
20 minutes.
Oh, you saw someone die 20 minutes ago?
Oh
I
no,
saw
he died.
myself die.
Oh yeah, no, he died, and then like a magical light brought him back. It was real whimsical.
You can come back from the dead?
I mean,
you can
I've
donate.
heard hypothetically if people give you money, like a metaphorical,
Fucking
like,
capitalism, man. Jesus. It always comes back to people putting money in their pockets.
Yeah.
yeah, and you said you don't have a name.
No, because people gotta give me money for that to happen.
I mean,
Yeah.
hypothetically, someone might want to capitalistically check because I think you might have a name now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no way.
No, you fucking didn't.
I was
done
named by
dumber-
someone.
I've done dumber things for bits before.
What's my name,
Tommy.
Whitney? What's
You
my
know
name?
what his name is.
My name's Smoking Glue Guns.
Nickname?
I got a name, you guys. I'm Smoking Glue Guns.
You know, that is a bit of a mouthful. I'm just gonna call you.
Play Smokey.
Call you Smokey.
I'm just call you Glue for short.
I love that the circus music just started playing, because that's apt for this moment. Music by Arcane Anthems. Look, we're all fucking pitching shit.
I
Great.
can't edit the.
Jesus Christ. Okay, my name's Smoke. Do you guys see Sinners?
Yeah.
Call me Smoke.
Smoke.
Tell me Smoke.
Oh my god.
Smoke, it's a pleasure to meet you. Respectfully, I will not be touching you as I am a highborn lady.
That's fine. I don't really want to touch you either.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Kevin,
Oh,
I'm
she can
a
say it and it's
child
fine, but if Smoke says it,
You know, Smoke, I'm on your side on this one.
if you don't want the
She
smoke,
said that
don't
to
start
your
the
face.
fire, okay?
Oh, dang.
I saw someone die an hour ago. I'm a changed goblin.
Listen, you're allowed, little one. It was just.
Look, you said you met some friends and you went on a whimsical ass adventure.
It was not whimsical. We tore shit up. We fought
Oh.
to the death.
My apologies. But you said something about being a child of prophecy. What the fuck does that mean?
I have no fucking clue. People have been yelling at me all day. I don't know what it means.
Do we
I
know
am
what that means?
the
Above
child of
table, do we
prophecy.
know what that means?
I mean, like, I'm gonna say that's up to you what your characters would believe that term to mean.
I think it's beneath Lady Juniper to do research on anything. So.
Yeah.
I would
I
say
don't think
Lady
she would.
Juniper is probably not going to be in a story about a child of prophecy. It depends on like
No.
what kind of story you think your characters are going to be in when they become real, right?
She is not in a part of a story of child of prophecy. I don't think that's like the thing that would like resonate with her. She just like
I do want
looks.
to pitch something. I do think
Yeah.
Lady Juniper might be jealous that somebody else is the child of prophecy.
Oh.
But doesn't know what it is. Doesn't know what it is,
Doesn't
but is
know
still
what it is.
jealous.
Sounds pretty cool. And
Look.
he's not cool.
I do not like that you have a fancy title that I do not get to have. That feels rude and personally a little misogynistic.
I'm
She
sorry,
about
are you
to put a
assuming my
mushroom
gender?
Cap in their ass.
Wow.
My apologies, Lord Admiral, child of prophecy. How do you identify so I may properly insult you to your face?
You know, I've got a lot to figure out. I'm a teenager. I've got a lot of life ahead of me. I don't feel like I need to make that choice today. You know what I mean? I got
don't
years.
like you. I do not like you.
Well, I don't like you very much either, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
I'm not a very likable person.
That is
I'm gonna
clear.
whisper to Ona, it's like, boomers, am I right? Like, the second they have to see something they don't have, they just lose it.
Crazy. I'm great with kids. Just rocking you.
What the fuck is their vibe?
Is
that a
you know what?
sexual
I'm not
thing?
questioning it.
No, they don't
I'm just
got
letting it
wings,
happen.
and we have wings, and Kevin has wings, so we were just sort of flying around, and then we found your dumbass.
Oh, okay.
I have
Well-
a second set of arms. If you
So,
would like also be
what do
carried.
you do? Why are you here?
That's a great
What do
question.
you-
I'm trying to figure that out a bit myself. It seems like these artificial imaginations, they really want me for something. And so my friends were trying to keep me from getting scanned.
Huh. Well, they were chasing you.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Tank, you didn't talk there for a minute. And while this other conversation was going on, Ento, the experience that Ento was having throughout this conversation about names and whatnot, Ento, when you touched this creature and you pulled them up onto this platform, you flashed away from this conversation for a moment. And your vision was filled with a room covered in wood and workout gear. And you saw a man, bald, long beard, shirtless with gloves on either of his fists, just absolutely laying waste to a punching bag, just beating the shit out of it. And in this moment, you were filled with this knowledge that you were seeing person that would create you, the human that was going to bring you into the real world to be enjoyed as a story. And there's this moment of connection between you and this vision that is brought to you by coming into contact with this goblin. And so as you come back to them to ask, like, what is it you do? What are you? Part of that question from you is coming from the fact that you've just had this surrealist out-of-body experience in this moment.
You put something in my head. It was nice, I think.
Oh yeah, you saw the person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens the first time you touch me. I like connect people to their people, you know what I mean?
Huh.
I learned that today.
I'll touch him in the forehead again.
Nothing happens this time, unfortunately.
No.
Sorry, it's a one use only kind of thing. But everyone who touches me seems to have some sort of experience.
Are you sure? I'll touch him again.
Yep, no, that's... I'm pretty sure. We've tried this.
All the places
Do
they
I have
are.
to touch you harder?
No, don't hurt me, please. I'm very small, that's why I have this armor, is so that I can survive stuff. Because I am very weak.
Smart.
Yeah.
Olma's gonna take our frog friend and place him on the goblin to touch.
Oh,
Yeah, you...
Just-
yeah, as you come in contact, Ryan, you flash... Everything goes white for a second. You find yourself in a closet, and it's just brackets of Hawaiian shirts. And there's just a tall man with a long beard and glasses just flicking through, trying to find the perfect Hawaiian shirt for the day. And there's a bead of sweat as he can't quite pick out the right one. And then there's a moment where he slides to the back of his closet and he finds one he hasn't worn in years. And he pulls that out and he just kind of stretches at the fabric for a moment. Big smile comes over his face, and then you flash back to yourself.
accurate representation of my life. I have so many Hawaiian shirts. Whoa, that's weird.
Yeah.
So you saw a guy? Is it the same? Like, my guy was like, I'll give a description of myself. Is that what your guy was like?
He had a beard.
Oh, both beards. I wonder if there's something
Yeah.
behind that.
Maybe all humans are
Could be.
bearded. Maybe they're just a very furry race of people. I don't know.
I've
Wait,
heard of
wait.
furries before.
So
Are you
people
sure you
touch
don't
you when
wanna
they
touch
see
me?
shit.
Yeah.
I'm both tempted and very afraid.
Here,
Well,
touch him,
now
and
you
I'll
wanna
grab
touch
her,
him?
and
Just pulls her hand on him.
there you go. It's nice.
Lady Juniper,
Making
you
everyone touch him.
There's
You-
a level of like pulling away from it too.
you flash white, and then you see it's a very dark room with just a little bit of RGB, and an inhuman being is hunched over a table with this large black contraption on their face. And they're hunched over, their like blue hair kind of like dangling over themselves as they seem to be pouring these concoctions. It looks like they're pouring like this thick, goopy glue over a statue that's just hundreds of multicolored dicks just assembled into an odd polyhedric shape. And they're just slathering these dicks in some sort of clear liquid while they wear this massive mask over their face. And you flash back to yourself, and you're like, you have no fucking clue what you just saw.
I did not see a beard. I did see someone who looks like they have a real aggressive amount of back pain.
Man, it's a posture thing that you can wear a brace. I've heard.
They had no posture. There was like a borderline like C curve happening as they bent over some kind of desk. It does
Were they
not
in-
look healthy or sustainable.
Were they in truffle?
No, they were.
Are they in
pouring,
truffle?
They were just pouring.
God damn it! You clever motherfucker! damn it!
Way too long for me to process.
I'm moving to buy.
Oh
was
my
good.
god!
I love it so much.
Oh god!
Fuck off. That was good.
Do you just have like a list of just fucking mushroom puns ready to go? Oh god.
As you process this information,
Ona, touch the weird thing. You need to see if you see a beard.
Just like puts our frog friend back into her cuddly arms, and then uses one of her other hands to be like, boop your nose, little guy.
Yeah, as you boop their nose, you see a woman. She is surrounded by people as she is walking down. It looks like a market of some kind, but it's inside, and there just seems to be various stalls of dice and posters. And this is me. I don't know you very well, but I met you at Comic-Con. So you. This is gonna get harder as this goes on because there are some people doing this that I literally have never met before that I met online. I'm like, I don't know anything about you.
Like, what are they posting?
I'm just gonna start making shit up about people. But yeah, you watch this woman. She's in a beautiful like fantasy outfit as she seems to be flitting from stall to stall, window shopping all of the wares and mystery boxes. Just mountains of mystery boxes, and then you flash back to yourself.
She didn't have a beard. She had a lot of hair. And like huge titties. But like a lot.
I want to be really clear. I didn't say that. You said that. I did not mention anything about her body. Trying to get me canceled
really
again.
I heard.
That feels wild because the one I saw had like very little hair for what appeared to be a woman. Like there was like a whole shaved head situation thing happening.
Oh, that sounds like she had an undercut. Yeah, that's a thing now.
Hip.
That's cool. It's a cool
don't-
haircut.
Yeah.
Your power is both terrifying and like a lot, and I don't think
I know,
like
man.
it.
I think that's why they want to, I don't know, scan me or kill me or assume me or something.
Can I ask a very weird and borderline uncomfortable question?
Yeah.
What happens if you touch yourself?
Oh. I guess
Like,
I'm always
you-
touching myself, so I don't know that it works that way.
Interesting way to live. Always touching yourself.
Well, aren't you kind of always like touching, like, you know, like you put your arms down and then you're like,
Well, is it like
No.
a physical, like you gotta like nose?
I mean,
nose
I can poke myself in the face, like, but nothing.
Yeah. Get, like a vision of some kind of weird, creepy person who's got like scoliosis or some shit.
No, I don't know why you would think he would have scoliosis. I think he would be
Something
very.
specific.
I don't think he would be very attractive and probably very tall and married and like a sick dude. You know what I mean? Like just like a totally.
He
think
hypothetically
it'll-
might have a really hot wife. You don't know unless you.
That's
touch
what I'm
yourself.
saying. I can't touch myself. Okay. I can't do it. We're live on Darrington Press right now.
My friend got arrested for something like that. I think it was stalking.
We have cops here.
Oh shit, man! Not the
Got a
police.
cab in our fantasy land. What the fuck?
God damn it! Tank made cops canon.
As you guys continue this conversation, there's a moment where you hear shuffling further down the tracks that sounds more like people walking on stone, kind of similar to the pathway you had been on previously. And you see a bright flash of light, and this large staff ignites. And it has this weird shape on the edge of it. This like large pink oval that has some kind of a design, but in the moment of the initial light, you can't quite make out what the design is. And standing under it, you see a daemon. Or did they change it to Inferis? What was the final version of Daggerheart? Fuck, I can't remember. It's either Daemon or an Inferis, but it changed. Fuck. There is blue-skinned. We'll go with Inferis for now. Rowan's gonna be mad at me for not knowing that. And she has these curly cinnamon bun horns on top of her head, and blue skin. And she has this large staff. Behind her is standing a half-orc gentleman in what looks like Ren Fair garb. Sort of like cheap, like Spirit Halloween Ren Fair garb. And she looks at you all, and as this staff lights up, she goes, Oh, hello! My name is Trickster. We could really use your help, and we would really appreciate it if you could come help us do something. Could you do that for us?
Okay.
And that's where we're gonna go to break.
What the fuck?
That's where we're gonna go to break. Clarence, get up here. We have to do a raffle. You've met Trickster. We're gonna get into the second half of this in 15 minutes here, but we're gonna do a raffle. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come back with more. Y'all, man. When I put a minecart track in front of you, and then we spent so much time deciding if we were gonna go off the cliff, I was like, oh, we can just walk.
We spent a lot of time. I didn't spend any time.
We can just walk.
Listen.
You could have motivated us with the
dear.
demons like coming at us.
All right, we are going to hop into our charity giveaway here as we give away something from Dispel Dice. Larus, lay it on us. Who wins? Oh, shit. This is going to go to Artie Miss. Artie Miss, congratulations. You win a gift card from Dispel Dice. Thank you to Dispel for sponsoring the stream. We're going to be back in 15 minutes, y'all. So enjoy this break as we get into what Trickster needs from the crew. Enjoy your time off. We're going to enjoy ours, and we will see you in 15.
What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, HeroForge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that HeroForge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungrel mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using HeroForge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, HeroForge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about HeroForge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungrel options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, HeroForge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to heroforge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Horror. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. And I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is Dispel Dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry, Dispel Dice. I hope it was worth it.
And we're back from the break. Did you enjoy watching the same ads that you're going to watch 16 times on this show?
Hey, we made them good ads.
We tried. We did our best. You know, the ads are meant to be funny. And I gotta say, that Dispel Dice ad, man. Watching you put so many dice in your mouth is a joy that I hope everyone can feel towards their spouse at some point in your marriage. And I get that like weekly.
I put dice in my mouth weekly?
No, you do something insane every week that I'm grateful
sure.
for and appreciative of. We're vamping because Tank isn't back on camera yet. So we're going to do a raffle here and hope Tank arrives. I'm going to do the Dispel Dice raffle and then you'll do the Hero Forge.
Great.
We got so much stuff to give away. It's kind of insane.
It's pretty incredible.
Warden Clive, look at you getting a... What?
Yeah. I was like, is that an O? I
No,
wrote
it's
it
Warden Clive.
Yeah.
Look at you getting some Dispel Dice. You want to see what kind of dice you can get? Look at that. Look at that. Wait, autofocus. Look at that. I mean, Dispel, man. They out here doing the dang job. And Clarus is going to pick for Hero Forge minis.
That would be Vanessa. Vanessa, let's go.
Vanessa.
Oh, yeah,
Yes. Oh my god, the Kingpin's criminal girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
As they take over New York City. Make me sad.
It's a good show.
It's a fucking... Oh, man. Vincent D'Onofrio, man.
What a time.
I'd let him beat me up. Slam my head in a car door.
You're like, worth it. You know? Worth it.
If his was the last face I saw, I'd be dead. All right, let's get back into the game. You're not on camera, Whitney, so they didn't hear your joke. Got him.
It was
And
for
we're
us.
back.
It was for us, Nerdy, not for you and not for chat. That was a secret just for us to have.
All right, hi everyone. Welcome back. How are you guys feeling?
My
so
food
good.
didn't come before the break ended, so it's...
Oh no, it's gonna be so cold in 2 hours.
I know.
Y'all just made it to the end of a mine cart shaft, and you found a little goblin boy, who may or may not be a boy. As he said, he's figuring it out for himself. And we're gonna give him that time, and we're gonna respect that journey, because that is what we do in 2025. And just as you kind of had all gotten a one-on-one vision of what I think of you in real life, a blue-skinned, demonic-looking woman with cute charm and a giant staff appeared down the path ahead of you and asked you for help because she could really use some help because there's something that needs to get done, you guys. And like, I just don't even know if we can do it. And like, we're really struggling. So if you could come give us a hand, I would be like most appreciated.
What is this woman's vibe? Does she seem trustworthy? Does she seem like a problem? Do I feel
Of course
like
she does.
you say that to everyone you
Oh,
meet?
this mushroom
Almost
is
aware.
so nice. Did you know that mushrooms kind of look like cupcakes?
I mean, her name is Trickster, so we know we can trust
But that is
her.
just because
Oh,
my mom was
absolutely.
really funny.
Yeah.
What I'm asking
I think
is,
we should help them.
it's so easy, you guys. We just can't do it for like silly reasons. We like messed up too many times, and so now every time we try and do it, the little things they attack us, and I don't know why. They're so cute, and I'm cute, and we should be friends, but they're just so mean.
Okay, I
Who's
know
your
this is
friend,
not
Owen?
the Dungeons and Dragons. But is there a way to vibe check this lady?
You can give me an instinct reaction roll.
Okay. I have never wanted to. Wait, no, that's a 9. I got a 6 and a 9. Child. That's a 16 with hope.
Yeah, you absolutely don't trust this lady. She seems, Lady Juniper does not like crass people. And as you get used to the light coming from her staff, you realize that the giant oval shape at the end of her staff is a giant, like, vulva. Like, it is literally just like a vagina on a stick that she is using to light her way. And so she is a very, like, deeply inappropriate person who is very loud and yelling at you. So I think for Lady Juniper, that she is off-putting to you in multiple ways.
Who's your friend there?
Oh, this is Crossing. Crossing, come say hi. Hello. Yeah, here's the deal. There seems to be some kind of door up ahead, and there's a puzzle to figure it out. Now, if you get the puzzle wrong too many times, the little figurines in the walls start to attack you. So we're no longer allowed in the room, but it does not seem like there's a way forward, unless someone can get this dang door open. That is right, Crossing. This is my friend.
You couldn't figure it out with your little pussy stick? Couldn't figure it out with...
Oh, no. I know what it looks like, but it's because I love to draw vaginas on everything.
Oh, yeah, you just must be the Georgia O'Keeffe of our time.
I do not know who that is, but I think so, yes. Absolutely.
Well, let's go fix your puzzle. And just starts like walking towards the frog, still cradling our frog.
I'm just gonna look at Kevin and have Kevin scoop me up.
As you go down the path, you see there is a bright. You've been walking in sort of the magical light around this giant vagina stick. It sort of looks, you know the lollipops that you give to a bride at her bachelorette party? It looks like one of those, but like really large.
Oh my god.
I didn't expect this to take out as much as it has. So you've gotten used to this sort of artificial light, but ahead of you, as the mouth of this tunnel opens up into this large room, you see the light ahead of you is fire. It's kind of natural and moving. As you get closer, there's a point where the two of them stop, and Crossing turns to you all and is like, listen, this is about as far as I think that we can go. But if you can get down there, figure out how to get that door open, we can... I think I'll get out of this mine shaft safely.
What did you guys try already?
Well, we did not really understand what the problem was because there's all these figurines and you have to move them. I think you have to put them in the right place, but we could not figure out what the puzzle was, and so we couldn't get them in the place that they needed to be.
Does it seem like the figurines are like magical in nature?
Yes, if you fuck up the puzzle, they attack you. They're so mean, you guys.
I'm struggling.
I don't know why you're struggling so hard. It's just how I speak.
I think Dendro is like fully taken to this being carried around life as well.
Dendro's like, I
Olna
might
has
never
not
walk
put
again.
Dendro down, and I could never walk. Yeah, exactly. Like I could never walk again. This is fine with me.
We're gonna start calling you Lady Dendro.
Has our disguise dropped, or are they just talking to Slop? Because we
See,
were disguised.
I thought about that. Because we did not have smoking glue guns react to you guys. I'm gonna say that you dropped the disguise to not scare the 14-year-old child into plummeting to his death.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, we're gonna retcon in that you dropped it so that you didn't scare the child who was dangling for his life.
What? What? I'm also gonna take no stress because it's a thing that I can do, and I'm gonna swap my mass disguise spell with another card from my vault because I can do that.
Hell yeah. All right.
Check out the puzzle.
That would be so great, you guys. Like, I would like really appreciate that. I don't want to be down here anymore. It's so dark.
Is there anything fiscally in it for us when we successfully beat your puzzle?
You want fiscally
Sorry,
when this is
I
done?
didn't mean to. Fiscally, as in like, is there a monetary or hypothetical promotion
I thought you
involved?
said fistully. I thought you were like talking about like doing fisting, which is like, that's very extreme for me. I've never done anything like that. My mother has, but not me.
Oh my god.
Why did you know that your mother has done that?
Oh, because she does like all the things. She's like very talented. You should definitely go see her if you go back to Orphan Town.
Who the fuck is your mama?
That's part of her talents?
My mother is like
somewhere on a resume?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Yes, absolutely. If she has a resume, it's more of like a price list.
I have a weird question. Is your mother the Opal of Orphan Town?
Of course you know who she is. She's like very famous, you guys.
Isn't she retired? Didn't she get too mold?
God damn it, Dick.
Like, I love it. I love it so much.
Gotcha.
God damn it. Gotta do
That
Got him.
that took me way longer than it should have.
Oh, it's the layers. It's the layers.
Clever motherfucker.
I don't think so. I think that she's still working, but I've not been up there for a while because I've been down here lost in the darkness, and I need to figure out how to get out of here.
Let's get you out of here. Starts sauntering with
Ooh.
to the puzzle.
As we're like approaching the puzzle, can I spend a hope? Because I have a class feature called Get In and Get Out, where I can ask the GM.
So did
for
my
either a
dad.
Quick.
What?
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was that?
I can ask the GM for either a quick or inconspicuous way into or out of a building or structure you can see, and the next roll I make will capitalize on this information. That capitalizes on this information has advantage. So as I am approaching the puzzle room with my friends, can I like get like a vibe of the puzzle pieces that are either in place already or like the best way to move about entering into the space?
Yeah, I understand what you're going for. There really is as you walk in, there is a giant door in front of you. It is this like circular door, and then there is the tunnel behind you, but there is no other entrance or exit into this space. On the door, you see carved into it is this beautiful, like panoramic view almost. It looks like a mural, but it's three-dimensional, and there are things that pop out, including this long balcony and manor that pop out. But the balcony to the manor stands about hip height on a normal person, and the relief on this door is not painted. It is all sort of this brown sandstone-looking door. Around the walls are a similar color. You see there are bits of moss and lichen that are growing. This room does get some moisture. It's a little bit damp. And around the base of this room in a circular pattern, there are garden gnomes. And they are alternating red and blue caps around the room. The majority of them have the exact same design. However, there are some that are in sort of like a nicer outfit. There is a couple of like female garden gnomes that are in sort of a cute like young girl's dress. And there are some that are in sort of a white smock with a hat that has like a cross on it, like a nurse's outfit. There are a couple that have like little rapiers on their hips, and they're arrayed in sort of this alternating red and blue pattern along the outside of this room.
They don't have like name tags or anything.
If you'd like to go investigate them, you can.
Olna wants to like look at them, see if there's any indicator of like if there's like numbers on them, if there's like names on the bottom, just like.
Yeah, as you go, you look at them. There are none of them that have any sort of identifying feature on the front or back or side or top of them. However, when you flip them up and look at the bottom of them, you see the one that you pick up and look at has a word on the bottom of the foot, and it says yonder. Thank you so much to the raid over on Twitch, Diana of the Rose. Cast member from episode 1, dropping in with a lovely raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We are currently in a little bit of a puzzle room as we're trying to solve what is going on with some garden gnomes and a puzzle with a door that has a balcony on it.
I was gonna show the bottom to everybody.
Yeah, the bottom of the foot says yonder.
Do all of them say yonder, or does it seem to be different words for each piece?
As you start to pull them up, they do have different words on the bottom of them. You see light, you see it.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east and Juliet is the sun.
As you begin to pull up the garden gnomes, you realize that you can spell that out, yes.
Yes! Romeo and Juliet saves the day.
Amazing.
Bam.
I'm sorry. What on earth did you just yell very loudly with an exclamatory passion?
I think I just had a fever dream.
It worked.
Smoking glue guns is like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. Like, where the fuck is Juliet?
It's a passage from a gnomish play about teenagers committing suicide. It's taught to every kid in the land.
It is so much. Oh, it's so much deeper than that. Like, it's honestly a story more about like warring families and how honestly long-standing things could be set aside in the hope for a betterment of our future. There's nothing to really do with the kids. Kids are just a consequence of the parents' actions, if you want to be technical.
Wow, it sounds exactly like the kind of thing I want to read at 14 years old and that I would care a lot about.
That's a little bit older because it's Romeo and Juliet. Juliet, spelled with a G. She dies I think when she's 13. Romeo is significantly older than her, so it's a little weird in that retrospect as well.
I mean, isn't that kind of normal for humans? I feel like.
No!
Can I
heard the story of a man named Epstein or Epstein, the New York financier.
Opens the door.
We don't.
I'm gonna touch the door.
Gnomery Jeffstein.
Gnomery Jeffstein.
We don't talk about Gnomery Jeffstein and his little Saint Gnome place.
Olna watches Ento open the door.
Didn't he have a gnome island?
He did have a gnome island.
I'm going home. Goodbye.
It's rough. The king is evidently in the gnomes files as well.
It would be very America right now for them to release the Epstein list, but doing it with the characters of Romeo and Juliet reading it out.
Oh god.
It's an AI TikTok slop video of the cast of Romeo and Juliet.
The second it goes out, it will become a TikTok slop video.
What a fucked up world we live in.
Yeah, it's great.
I touched the door.
You touch it. It is solid stone. It is thick too though. You wrap your knuckles on it and it is the sound of thick stone.
Do your gnome thing. Open the door.
Yeah, can we try to arrange the pieces in the...
Yeah, I will say, as you get close to the door, you see that there are 3 reliefs on the ground. 2 on the balcony. One right near the edge of the balcony. One near the windows to the inside of the room, and then there's one down on the ground with the feet sort of facing the balcony that you could fit a gnome into.
Can I run to the door to at least put my food in the microwave so it's not just in front of my door?
Yes, go get your food, Liz. Or Lex. Don't just let it sit outside.
Which gnome
you don't need to ask.
Put in that hole? Which gnome do we put in the hole?
So I think if it is that if it's that speech, the gnome should be at like not on the balcony but below the balcony, speaking those words to the gnome on the top of the balcony.
There are three like indents where you could place a garden gnome near the door.
Okay.
There's two up on the balcony and there's one on the ground.
Okay. And how many gnomes do we have to play with? 2?
No, there's like 30 gnomes in this room.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But the Crossing and Trickster said that if you place them in the wrong spot, they attack you, which is why they need your help.
Is it possible, based on the fuckery I attempted upon entering the room, to know that if we just break all the gnomes off the rip, if that will solve the problem?
If we just nuke all gnomes.
Hit all
We just
the gnomes.
throw
That
the
sounds
gnomes
like
over
a
the
great idea.
if we just start
I'm
smashing
going
gnomes.
to
I mean, if you just
boost
start
myself
smashing
off
the gnomes,
of Dendro,
you might not be able
jump
to open
off
the door.
his face, and I'm going to whirlwind attack all of the gnomes.
Okay, I'm just gonna
What
let you
did I
know.
come
If
back
you
to?
break all of the gnomes, you might not be able to. You might be stuck down here. You might not have a way out.
And the funniest thing about that move is that I am currently being held like a baby by Olna. So you jump in,
Yeah.
like on
Drop
Elna
kick,
in
jump
my
off, yeah.
face, and then flip up.
Oh,
Come back
fuck,
to
you
get
guys.
you to the face.
I only know one thing as a warrior, so you know.
All right, roll an
it.
attack roll against all of the gnomes, I guess. As I don't know what we're gonna do after this.
Look, I just asked
You're
what
gonna
if,
laugh at me.
okay?
That's a critical success.
Oh my god.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
I'm gonna
Nerdy,
give you all an
plan for us
opportunity.
to Just break your puzzle.
Would anyone
Plan for us to
like?
break your puzzle immediately?
I'm not the one who has to get out of here.
You guys
Your
have,
characters
like,
can
5
fucking
seconds
starve to
to
death
grab a
down here
gnome.
for all I care. That's not my
Gonna
problem. I get
cast
to do the new episode on
Wild
Saturday.
Fortress.
All right, yeah, you shatter all of the gnomes, and you now just have pieces of gnomes everywhere. As this whirlwind attack whips out, you watch as this fungal man runs at Ulna, jumps at her, plants his feet
React?
on fucking
Dendro.
Dendro's head, leaps into the air off of the cradled frog baby man, and begins to whip a whirlwind of damage around, destroying all of the garden gnomes in the room, leaving you with a bunch of porcelain on the ground. And in this moment, it begins to quiver. And you watch as it quivers, the gnomes' pieces begin to reform and click back into place as the gnomes begin to build themselves back into their original shape. Sorry, I just need to switch to the combat music really fast here. As these garden gnomes begin to click back into place, you see some of them begin to transform. As some of these garden gnomes are afflicted with lycanthropy, and their snouts extend, and their claws extend out of their fingers, and they become little ceramic werewolves. The one nearest where Etna lands is going to swipe its claws towards you. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and that is going to be the worst roll ever. That is going to be 8 points of damage to you as its claws slash across your shins. As you are now surrounded by 6 werewolf garden gnomes. Some of the rest of the gnomes have not changed shape, and they do not seem like they are attacking. But the 6 of them that have kind of arrayed themselves around you, that have transformed into this like dog, like this canine shape, are now surrounding you and look to be ready to fight you.
Can I shout out to Trickster and was it Wander?
Crossing.
Or Crossing? Hey, when they attacked you, did you have to like run away? Did you have to kill them and then they came back? How did that work?
You just hear yelled from the tunnel, "Oh my god, you guys, what did you do? No, you were supposed to put the right garden gnomes on the door, but did you break? Like, how did you fail so quickly? We had 3 chances, and you guys didn't even get like 1 chance? How did you fuck up so fast?"
Yeah,
Well, if they can break, they can break again.
But they just
Right.
keep coming back. I think that you need to
Okay.
like get the right gnomes in place, or they'll just keep attacking you for like ever, and we'll all just die down here.
Okay, you guys, you work on the puzzle. I'll just keep smashing them.
I thought I did the puzzle.
You solve the words, but there's only 3 spots to put gnomes.
Oh.
Yeah, so we have to place
Which
the
ones
right.
look like the
three,
main
though.
cast of Nomeo and
All right,
Juliet?
I am going to spend a fear here to keep attacking you guys, and
Thanks.
2 of these werewolves are going to. I'm actually going to spend 2 fear, and I'm going to activate all of the werewolves as we're just going to get a round of attacks on here. There's 4 of you. I'm going to say that Smoking Glue Guns has like backed towards the mouth of the tunnel, isn't involved in this at the moment. So here's what we're going to do. 2 of them are going to attack Tank. 2 of them are going to attack Smoking Glue Guns, and 1 are going to attack the other 2 of you. Tank, that's a natural 1. It misses you. That is a dirty 20 to hit you, so that's going to hit.
I will rapid riposte and hit the one that missed me.
Oh shit! Yeah, do it.
And I'll mark a stress and make it a whirlwind attack.
Jesus Christ.
That is 15 with fear.
Amazing. All right, I'm going to take that fear. Thank you so much. You are going to take the you're gonna take 14 points of damage from the second strike. But as you whip your weapon around, you are going to discombobulate all of these garden gnomes again. So they are going to fall to pieces a second time. But they are going to get their attacks off as you do that. That's a 2 and a 3. Those both going to miss. But Whitney, does a 20 hit you? Dirty 20?
Dirty 20. Hold on, let me see if I can do fuckery real quick to make my evasion score higher. Sadly, I think even with my fuckery, it'll still hit me.
Then you are going to take 20 points of damage as one of these porcelain werewolves is going to scratch along your shins.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That's only major damage for me.
All right, you all watch as these porcelain gnomes, they reconstitute. Some of them transform into werewolves. They immediately start to attack you. Etna whips around a whirlwind, destroys them all again. They all fall back to pieces. They start to reconstitute themselves again as they're going to reshape themselves. While that is happening, who would like to try to solve the puzzle?
How many turn into werewolves?
6 of them last time.
But they're all destroyed now.
Yeah.
It seems like it's temporary, Etna.
So
Move
some
quickly.
of them are not attacking?
They've just been turned back to ceramic dust. So they're all kind of reforming at the moment. But not all of them attack when they're in shape. Yes.
What
I'm
was
trying
the
to think of like
full
what I
flow?
can look at to like pick which 3 would be on the door.
So you know that there are some that look like a young girl. There are some that look like a young man. There's
Can
some
I get
that
the ones that say Juliet? Is there one that says Romeo?
no.
Nomeo?
Nomeo?
No.
It would be Nomeo, but no, there is not currently someone named Nomeo. There's no word that's Nomeo.
Can we get just like a little family, like a mom and a dad and a toddler child?
There's no toddler. There's a nurse. There is a young girl. There's a young man. There's a blue and a red of each of those. So there's 2 of each color, right? There's a red and a blue version of each one. There is a young man, a young girl. There's a man with a rapier. There's a nurse, and there are 3 impressions on the floor, and the rest are just sort of generic looking.
3 impressions, 1 on the ground, 2 in the
Yeah.
window.
2 on the
All right,
balcony.
so if I remember the story correctly, Romeo's on the ground, Juliet is up top, and then she has like her minder, right?
Her nurse. She got a nurse with
The
her.
nurse? Yeah. So that would be my guess.
There we go.
But we got to make sure the
Red?
colors are opposite. So like Romeo and Juliet
Romeo
would be different.
blue, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what blue dude with a rapier? Okay, Olna grabs the blue rapier one and puts him on the floor,
Okay.
still holding our boy because he's like just whispering in her ear the answers. So
Yeah, grab that one. You're kind of doing like the toddler like side hole.
yeah, like the one hold with like yeah, this one. Okay. All right, and then just places him after he tells her which ones are correct.
As you place them there, the blue gnome with the rapier pulls its blade, turns towards you, and begins to elongate its snout as it turns into a werewolf. On that, someone has rolled on the chaos table.
No.
That is a 5. And I get a fear. Oh, thank you for that fear. I need that because I'm doing fuckery. What is a 5 on the chaos table? I can't remember. I should have not put this in the text messages. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Here we go. Someone rolled on the chaos table. Thank you to you. Okay, you have, Alexandria, you now have the flexible weapon. Anytime you try and make a weapon attack with your weapon, your accuracy is halved. But every time you hit, it's a critical hit.
Wow.
I mean, shit.
This happened to Rowan in the first episode. Good luck. Your weapon is now a limp noodle, but if you hit someone with
my
it,
staff limp? How dare you?
yeah, you know you are now holding a limp staff. But every time you hit, it's a crit.
Rude.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so the tiny gnome with the rapier turns towards you. The nurse and the Juliet figurine both lock into place, and they are still. But the one that turned into a werewolf is going to try and stab you with its rapier. That is a 21 to hit.
Can I jump in the way? I am on the like side. Can I like make the sacrificial play?
Yeah.
You can make the sacrificial play. I'll allow it. You guys are like kind of occupying the same space at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is going to be... That's going to be 15 points of damage to you.
Okay, just major. That's fine. I'll take that. No, mommy.
You need health potion.
All right. The rest of them are going to finish reconstituting. I'm going to say that it is y'all's turn. What would you like to do?
Am I able to bite the one that scratched me?
Yes.
Like him?
Yeah.
Well, so like my fangs are going to grow out a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm going to sink my teeth into the gnome that bit me.
All right.
Into a werewolf
Yeah.
fairy?
No, I'm a vampire.
Can a vampire get lycanthropy? Like, what happens if a vampire bites a werewolf?
Yes.
That's an 11 and a 12 on the die.
Is that with hope or fear?
It's a 24 with hope.
Fuck. Yeah, okay. Absolutely.
I don't think I can feed off of this, but I'm gonna try. Can I mark a stress to... Oh, wait, does it count as a living creature?
No, it's a
Okay, cool.
ceramic
Then
gnome.
it's just 3d8 damage.
Absolutely.
It's 7 and a 4 and... Oh, that's another 8. 19 points of damage. So, like, you just watch Lady Juniper get scratched on the leg, and then immediately her fangs elongate, and she just chomps into the fucking gnome.
You get a mouthful of dust. Like, you get this thing powders in your mouth. It's kind of gross, but it does collapse and splatter back into ceramic dust on the ground as you take this thing out. That's with hope, though. So it's still y'all's turn. There are 6 werewolves left now that the rapier gnome has turned into a little werewolf gnome.
You guys
Legs.
should pick the one up that we need before I hit them all again.
Doing my
Yeah,
best.
I'm gonna have Kevin start smashing things too if y'all don't figure this the fuck out.
So we used the one with the sword.
Yeah.
What would it was just a regular dude.
There's a regular,
dude?
like, young-looking dude. Yeah.
That's probably the right one, I would guess. Is there a physical? Are you gonna move something on your turn, Lex?
Not, unless you tell me, like, go grab that thing. Like, she's kind of just like trying to figure out which one it is. So no, she's not gonna
Okay.
grab him unless you want to.
I'll be like, maybe it's the small child. I'll do something to give us like breathing room. I am going to mark a stress and use a rune circle. So I guess I'll hop down real quick, draw a circle on the ground, and all adversaries within melee range who enter melee range take 2d12 plus 4 magic damage and are knocked back to very close. So I think there's at least one in our range, right?
Well, the range
Yeah,
on that
right
is
here.
very close.
Well, so if they meleeed,
Yeah.
so if they're in melee with us, this basically forces them back to very close. So it gives us breathing room, at least for I guess. I'm assuming
I
you
understand.
and-
The one is between you and the door, so you would be shoving against the door, but the ones behind you, you would be pushing them back.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely.
do some damage here. That is 12 plus 4, 16 points of magic damage.
You send out this
And they're-
wave, and they all collapse into ceramic around you, and you just have ceramic that is slowly, magically pulling itself back together all around you.
Did it. Let's put
Good
the
job.
boy in.
Pats him on the head and then grabs the other one he says to do.
Like, and there's a moment where this happens, he's like, oh, thank you. And he's like, wait, what is... I'm a man. I know.
You
wait.
chose. No one forced you to do this. This was all
I don't
you.
understand what's happening to me. I've never had a mom before. Is this what it's like?
Quite nice.
Do we hear any kind of? Actually, no. Yeah. Is it possible to do something?
No, that's not how this
Okay.
game works.
This is not that type of game. You can't be doing something.
You can't be doing. This is not a game where we do things, Whitney.
Does the blue one work?
I want to cast a spell if I can.
You absolutely can cast a spell.
I want to cast Hush.
Okay.
So I spend a hope to conjure suppressive magic around the target. I'm going to choose specifically Ento.
Okay.
And basically everything that is within very close range. Everything in very close range. Basically, it's silence and suppression. So the target and anything within the area is silenced until the GM spends a fear on their turn to clear this condition. You cast Hush again, or I take major damage.
Great.
While silenced, they can't make noise or cast any spells. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try. My logic here is they're using magic to reconstitute, so maybe if there's magic suppression, they can't reconstitute for a second to give us more time.
All right.
That's my logic and thinking here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You do that as Lex.
I gotta make a spellcast roll though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do it.
Oh yeah, no. That's another 25 with hope.
Yeah, absolutely. You cast that spell as Lex or as Olna clicks Romeo into place. And in that moment, all of these guard gnomes, the reconstituting continues to happen. But as the guard gnomes around that were werewolves reconstitute, you see they are no longer werewolf form. They've all gone back to their original shape as you hear a massive creaking as this door slowly begins to slide and spin open around this space. And the cavern below opens up. There's like a 5 steps down into a wide cavern filled with treasure. You see around you there is gold glimmering off of the treasure around, and at the end of this hallway, it does look like there is a curving staircase that leads up, and lounging on top of this treasure is a gigantic manticore. Massive lion's body with a huge scorpion's tail that's sort of draped over its shoulder, hanging near its front. It is sitting on top of this mound of treasure, playfully swatting at its own scorpion tail with its paw as these 2 massive wings open behind it and encircle it as it just sits there staring at the door with its giant leonine face looking out at you all as this door opens up. Edna, you have a magic suppression around you at the moment. The rest of you are just standing around. The garden gnomes begin to click as they sort of walk themselves back into their place around the room, except for the 3 that are in the place that holds the door open. And they all sort of get into place and click down into the floor like the ones that you had placed. and you are now looking into this room where a giant lion creature is staring out at you.
Cool. Okay.
Do we want to summon those two to come help us deal with that? Now that the door's open?
Whitney, Kenny cleared 2 stress from you, so
that's
someone
beautiful.
paid. So you get to clear 2 stress.
I don't have any stress. My stress is already cleared. Can I hypothetically use it to clear HP instead?
I will let you give it to other people who have used their stress.
Anybody stressed out?
The mushroom.
I'll give it to the mushroom.
All right, Kenny, so sorry. The stress is going to the mushroom.
We have a
Am
minor
I
health potion.
silenced at the moment?
You guys have a bunch of health potions, actually, because
yeah.
Smoking Glue Guns has a bunch of health potions on a belt. They
Can
have,
I
like,
pop a health potion?
2 minor stamina, 4 minor healing, and I think, like, 2 regular stamina.
We also got gifted one. Like, I have one that I was gifted.
You also have them. Yeah. You guys have your own.
Can I just pop one real quick?
Yeah, if you want.
A minor.
I'll use 2 of them.
Great.
Just clear up that health problem.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Nature's
the health
Tongue
problem?
and speak with the Manticore.
I also will drop the hush around Ente in case they want to do things.
Okay. Lex, you cast Nature's Tongue, and how does that work?
So, you can speak the language of the natural world when you want to speak to the plants and animals around you. Make an instinct roll. On a success, they give you the information that they know. On a roll with fear, their knowledge might be limited or come at a cost. Additionally, before you make a spellcast roll within a natural environment, you can spend a hope to gain a +2 to the roll.
I'm gonna say you can roll for this. This is not an animal. This is this is a mythical beast. However, if you roll really well, I will let you converse with it.
Hey, buddies.
Let's go. You know what? In this moment, I'll rally.
Hell
We're
yeah!
gonna pull together. I believe in you, mommy. I mean, Ola, you've got this. I believe in you. And I will. Everybody gets a rally die, which is a D8.
Heck.
D8. Oh my god.
You can also clear. You can either gain a stress or, let's see here, as a troubadour. When you give a rally die to an ally, they can gain a hope or clear a stress. The choice is yours. So everybody has a D8. You can also use that to reduce stress in the future. You can just roll it and reduce it. Otherwise, you can use it for pretty much any other rolls in addition. So,
Let's go.
I'm done full up on hope, so I'm good in that regard.
I don't think we should bring Trickster. She talky too much.
Oh, you want to go smash? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
I'm here for smash. Do you want to go smash
Yeah.
together?
Yeah.
Can I
Wait,
just
what?
grab the mushroom for the first time making physical contact and start flying towards the fucking
You
floor?
guys begin to fly towards it. As Lex, what did you roll?
Altogether 17 with hope.
Unfortunately, that's not quite high enough for you to tap into the natural world enough to speak to a manticore. So
Valid.
the 2 of you are going to fly towards it. What is the plan as you are making this joint assault on the manticore in its lair?
Take a look at the mushroom with the dagger. That's all I'm doing.
I can jump off the ferry and boost and make an attack.
You absolutely can. You absolutely
That's
can.
unfortunate.
It's
not even
mechanically
trying to attack
possible.
It's just
It's
sitting
not
there.
even.
He's just
Is
chilling.
well, I guess this is what we're doing. So I will make an attack with an advantage. What does advantage give you in Darrington?
You add a d6 to your roll.
What is that number? My goodness. Don't make your dice so pretty.
So shiny, I can't read him.
Okay.
So beautiful.
Add a d6. That is a 23 with fear.
Amazing, amazing. Okay, I love that for me. Do your damage, and then I'm going to do mine.
Why with fear?
It happens, you know?
So you get picked up by the lady who you never expected to pick you up, but she begins flying towards the manticore, and then you use the momentum of that to leap up, press off of her head and launch yourself. How does Lady Juniper feel about having someone leap off of their head?
Oh, she hates it viscerally.
Yeah, I figured she would. I figured this wouldn't be a good time for her.
No, not a fan.
So you have leapt off. You are flung towards this manticore. Roll some damage for me, Tank.
That is 34 damage.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, great start. As you get close, you realize this thing is massive. It's like 30 feet tall. It is this absolutely gigantic beast.
Nothing can go wrong.
And so you are going to do major wounds to it. So you're going to do 2 points of damage. And you rolled with fear, so it's going to be my turn. And I am going to have it attack you back. Its scorpion tail is going to lash back and fly forward at you faster than you can see. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Tank, can you make a strength reaction roll for me?
Strength reaction. I keep losing my D12 because it looks different. Why do you look different?
How dare you?
That is 17 with hope.
All right. There's no hope because it's a reaction roll. But
Yep.
you are going to fail, and it is going to do 42 points of damage to you. And you are now poisoned with manticore poison, which means that you are going to have to mark a stress every time you want to take an action until you are able to clear that somehow.
Oh no.
So
Quick, somebody donate.
that's severe damage. Do I only mark one slot or with armor?
So if you use an armor slot, you can get it down to 2. But
Okay.
you would take 2 damage in.
Okie dokie.
And with that, I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to activate the Manticore again. It is going to take its massive paw and try and swing at the fairy in front of it and knock it out of the air.
Okay.
That is going to be a natural 2, so I think an 8 is going to miss you.
It is going to miss me.
Yeah, you're very small to this giant creature, and it just slams down, and it lets out a mighty roar.
Can I use that momentum to take my dagger and plunge it into the side of his neck?
Yeah, you can absolutely attempt to stab this giant lion creature.
That is double 5s on my dice.
That is a crit.
Ew.
That is a critical hit in Daggerheart.
This is about to be really, really bad. Because I'm gonna spend a stress to mark it for death since that's a successful weapon attack.
Great.
Which means I get. How does this work with a crit? Because I get double damage because of marked for death.
You can't like double
it's
again.
max. It's max. Cool. Yeah, because it's max and then roll on top.
Yeah.
Okay, so max damage would be 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6 plus that's a 3 plus 6 plus 6. So we're starting at 42.
Yeah.
Before I start rolling shit.
Big number, go burr.
Yeah. Big number, go burr.
Big number do go burr.
I don't know if I'm Pink's big number though. That was pretty fucking crazy.
Plus 8.
90.
Biggest number.
6 plus 5 plus 5. 31 plus 1. Wait, no. Times 2. Plus 1.
Where is Dendor?
It does actually. It does actually.
Wait, what?
That is 105 points of damage.
Hell yes.
Tank, no!
Hell yes. That is going to be a severe wound.
I'm gonna deal. Because it's severe. I'm gonna also mark another stress to do death strike. So you'll have to mark an additional hit point.
Amazing. So that's going to be 4. You guys have already done 6 hit points of damage to this thing.
I'm also going to, because I hit it, and he is marked for death, I now have a +2 bonus to my evasion score against creatures marked for death. So my evasion score is now 16.
Amazing. All right, that is quite the turn. That is quite the turn. All right, you rolled with... I feel like I can't use fear to take over the narrative here, because you got a crit. So who would like to go? I'm assuming one of the two of y'all still in the gnomish lobby would like to get in here and do something.
Are we doing something? Or are we going to watch?
Are you more of a watcher? You want to do something?
You're talking about the inventor of the dice cuck chair? Yeah, I think he's a bit of a watcher.
I could go either way. There's something to be had in either avenue.
I can like try to trap him with some vines and stuff.
I got some stuff that I could do. But I have to get close, so I might have to jump off.
To like throw you?
You're gonna have to toss me.
You're gonna have to touch me.
You still have Kevin back there, by the way. Kevin's with y'all.
Do you want Kevin to throw you?
Kevin has wings.
Would you perhaps want to be invisible for anything that we do?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no. That's
All
fun.
right, I'm gonna use a spell, invisibility. I'm gonna make a spellcast roll. I just have to hit a 10, which I do. So it is with fear, though, if that matters for a spellcast roll.
It does.
I'm gonna mark a stress, and then I'm gonna choose you. You become invisible. An invisible creature can't be seen except through magical means, and attack rolls against them are made with disadvantage. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcast rate, which is 4. So I think 4. When the invisible creature takes an action, spend a token from the card. After that action, that spends the last token resolved. The effect ends. So you can do 4 things while invisible, and I'll run into the fray.
All right, you run into the fray after making your friend invisible. That's with fear, though, so it is my turn, which means I am going to activate the Manticore. The Manticore is going to use... I'm going to use a fear here to use this ability, as I'm going to use its Treasured Wing Beat. The massive, like, building-sized wings of this giant creature billow out, and then come crashing forward towards you all. I am going to need everyone in the room, which is everyone except, I think, Ulna. I think you're kind of just outside right now. You are all going to need to make either strength or finesse reaction rolls. I'll let you choose which is your chosen stat here, as this massive wall of wind is going to come flying at you all, and bits of gold and coins and gems are all going to come flying off the ground as you are going to be flung forward in a storm of debris, very, very, very expensive debris.
Expensive debris.
It's expensive debris.
Is Lady Jennifer trying to catch any of this?
I was like, I got a 22. Can I just grab some out of the air and shove it in my pocket?
You got a 22. You absolutely can. There's enough in the air. You're gonna get flung back 30 feet, so just to the edge of close range from this thing. And you are going to take no damage as you are flung back 30 feet. Tank, what'd you get?
14 with fear.
Unfortunately, you are going to fail. No fear here, because I don't get any fear because it is a reaction roll. However, you are going to get flung back 30 feet, and you are going to take... that is going to be... that's going to be 46 points of damage as you are flung back 30 feet.
Well, I'm going to activate my unstoppable feature.
Absolutely.
Multi-class guardian, because that needs to go down one.
Hell yeah.
Reminder. So I will mark. So that was 40.
Yeah. 46 points of damage.
All right. That was nuts.
Cash.
Was it only me that got that?
Yeah.
I rolled a 10. So
you are also going to take... You're also going to fly back 30 feet, and you're also going to take 46 points of damage.
I'm going to mark an armor for that, so I just take the 2.
Great. And this massive wing beat is going to do that. And then, unfortunately for you all, the chat was very kind to me, and I believe they donated for
Chat, what did we do to you?
The environment feature. And so the massive wing beat is going to cause a ricochet of force up the walls of this building as a series of stalagmites are going to fall, or stalactites? Yeah, stalactites are going to fall upon you all. I am going to need finesse reaction rolls from everybody on the map as this the ceiling begins to collapse on you.
19.
Can I spend a hope to use an experience to buff me up a little bit for this?
I don't know what you mean.
For the reaction roll? Well, it's like I've got the experience. I've heard about this one. Maybe I've heard about a story about stalactites.
Yeah, I'll let you spend a hope to add your experience to that for sure.
All right. That might.
I got an 18.
18 succeeds. You're gonna take no damage. Tank.
16.
19.
19 succeeds. You take no damage. 16 succeeds. You take no damage. Lex.
15.
15 fails. Unfortunately, you are going to take 19 points of damage as you are going to get grazed as this giant stalactite runs down the side of your body.
You got an experience you could use.
I have an experience. I have an exoskeleton. Does that take
Unfortunately, I don't think that one quite makes sense. If anything, that makes it harder for you to get out of the way. Thank you so much to the Storm Father for bringing in those stalactites. I fucking always forget those.
Chat, I'm not angry. Disappointed. That's what it is. I'm truly disappointed.
Chat, you too can activate environment features if you would like moving forward. But it's giant wind wall having smashed, the stalactites having come crashing down. Olna, you hear behind you the footsteps as Crossing and Trickster run up to you, and you see
invisible.
Little smoking glue guns. They're not running to you, they're running in.
Okay.
As they're like, Trickster is like, oh, you guys got the door open. This is so exciting. We can all... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's so big. That's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my gosh, guys.
Responsible.
I never thought anything that large was... Oh, it's so cute, though. If it was small, it would be my favorite pet ever. And so they're going to get caught up to about where Olna is. Olna, I'm going to say it's your turn because everyone else is gone.
Okay. I also picked Wildborn as my community, so I move silently. So I'm not only invisible visually, I'm invisible sound-wise.
You're fucking gone.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you've actually made it out.
You're playing Dungeons and Dragons now.
You're playing a different game. You're like in the Fairlands playing Candela Obscura. You're like, how many stars do I have?
I'm just like, they'll deal with it. It's fine.
Sorry, you didn't act fast enough. I have to roll on the chaos table. That's an 8.
Damn it.
Oh no! Wait! No, this is bad.
Oh no! Don't do no! Please, I just got here. Please.
It just got to your turn.
I just got here.
You all, a blinding flash of an orb just explodes. A stalactite hit a magic item, and suddenly there's a blinding flash light. It is so bright. Unfortunately, until you next get hit, you are all vulnerable, which means everyone has advantage against you.
Does it just even out for me?
Wow.
No, you have to take damage, unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah.
But they already had disadvantage.
Oh, because you're invisible. Yes, you would. It would
okay,
be.
Yeah.
But they have advantage on you until you take damage.
Is it back to us again?
It's Olna's turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much to whoever donated that.
Yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you.
So I can't see. I'm blinded.
No, you're not blinded. You're just vulnerable.
Okay.
Also,
right,
we are just over $400 from 15,000. So if you, oh no, sorry, we're at $14,873. We are $127 from Clara's having to run crowd control Skyrim.
You got to do it.
At the very least.
Almost gonna get close enough. No, actually, I want to stay as in far range as possible. I'm gonna cast. You see. Well, you don't see, but for, chat and everybody, she opens her wings, and from the tips of her wings, they almost start morphing and changing and looking spindly and starting to turn into vines.
No
as
one
they
sees
start
any of
growing
this
out from the
because you
back of
are
her.
invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible. No one sees
It's
how
so
cool this is.
cool. It's like the coolest transformation ever, and nobody sees it.
Not a single person sees this shit. And I cast Vicious Entangle to
Great.
try and like grip this manticore and trap him to like stop him from moving.
Okay, is there a spellcast roll for that?
Yeah, it is.
Give me that spellcast.
Make a spellcast roll against.
Give me that spellcast roll. Give me that spellcast roll.
spellcast.
God damn, my fucking mouth.
Ah, I dropped the die.
I think that means automatic fear. I think that's just...
Grab my other d12. Well, the first one is probably way better. That's a 12.
Unfortunately, as you attempt to viciously entangle this giant creature, it is so big that you would have had to have landed it perfectly on it, and you're not quite able to entangle it. Make sure you mark down your invisibility die for that, as you have now done an action.
3 more things.
Was that with hope or fear?
Fear.
All right, I'm going to take that spotlight all the way back to me.
I'm sorry.
Here's what I am going to say, though. Crossing and Trickster are, like, right next to you, right? Everyone else is in the room. And in this moment, they think that everyone else is far enough away from them that you get to overhear them in this moment. As Crossing turns to Trickster and says, all right, they got the door open. Now let's scan that creature so we can get the information to Laura 2. And we can get out
Not
of here.
Laura too.
I knew it.
So Olna hears this being invisible.
Olna does. You hear this? That they're trying to get this information back to Laura 2.
Okay. Okay.
My legally distinct and not IP name for Sora 2. All right, let's get into this attack. The Manticore is pissed. It is going to start running forward towards you all, and the two directly in front of it are going to probably be Etna and Lady Juniper. It is going to attempt to rear up and bring its front paws down on the two of you. Lady Juniper does a 25 hit.
Yes.
And then Tank does a 14 hit.
Nope.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, Tank, you're able to dodge out of the way using your mushroom fungal connection to the earth. You feel the earth move under your feet. You feel the sky tumbling down. As Lady Juniper, you take the most amazingly low roll ever. Like, genuinely...
I don't believe you.
No. I'm telling you right now, this could have been so bad.
Okay.
You're going to take 18 points of damage.
Hey,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, that's
I'm
solidly my
going
major
to-
damage. I'm gonna mark an armor slot so I only take 1 hit point.
That could have been... I'm telling you right now,
Oh man.
that could have been so bad. But it isn't.
Uh,
And I'm passing this spotlight back to you guys.
Can
I'll
I
make us
bite his
do a
hand as he
reaction
fucking
attack
hits
with
me?
that. But before that happens, I get to do a riposte.
Oh, yeah, you get your
against
riposte.
it.
And then we'll
Yeah,
do the
so I'll
bite.
mark the stress, and then we'll do that.
Great. Mark that stress. Oh, actually, you have to mark 2 stresses.
That's true. Okay, so
Because you
that's
have been
24
scorpioned.
damage.
24 damage?
Yeah.
You don't have to roll the hit on that, you just hit it?
Oh, yep, I do. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
I was like, auto hitting is anytime someone misses you, you just auto hit? That's nuts.
That'd
That's
be
a
crazy.
7 and a 7.
That is a crit.
Hey, let's fucking go!
What the fuck?
So-
Dude, you get like
30.
12 extra chances of critting.
Yeah. 38 damage to... No, wait, we're increased by 40, yeah, 40 damage.
Oh boy. The Manticore is huge. It's not looking good, chat.
Well, that was just the crit damage. Now I rolled the damage die.
Oh, big number.
You're looking to beat 105.
You got this, Tank.
It's 22 damage.
It's not looking good, chat. Manticore's looking pretty
Hammer
messed
smash.
up. Its front legs and paws are just beaten and bloody. And as that happens, you're gonna take a bite, right?
I'm gonna take a bite. I'm also gonna spend a hope and use my experience Bloodsucker to sink my teeth
I figured.
into his paw.
I figured.
I shit you not.
Really?
Double eights.
Ew.
You know what, Darrington Press? I know your response. Maybe critting is broken. Maybe it's actually.
It's fine.
Maybe it's just
I haven't
broken.
critted yet.
Maybe the game.
The cool thing is he's still marked for death because you haven't cleared it, so I get my extra damage on it.
Let's fucking go.
Forgot about that.
You guys
I forgot about
free
that.
fear to clear it. So we're starting at 42.
Hey chat, do you want to donate some hit points?
Yeah.
You guys have a bunch of potions. You guys can take your potions.
Oh no, we were
No,
talking
I
about
think
to you.
The Manticore.
Yeah, for you.
I don't know. Olna just learned the Manticore maybe not the bad guy. So
Oh yeah, no.
You don't know this.
clear 2 stress for Etna for fucking. Why can't I say your character name
Ento.
right? Ento.
You've been calling me Etna the
I
whole
know,
time.
because I think of. I have Mount Etna in my head. This is the problem with dyslexia, is that I will
Yeah.
find a word that I use a lot. I don't use Mount Etna a lot, but I will. Yeah,
was
I have a
thinking of
condition, okay?
Edna from like
The Incredibles.
Edna from yes.
No kicks.
Incredible anthem mode.
That
What do
is
I
gonna
clear?
be.
2 stress, right? Take.
I think it's 2 stress.
Yeah,
I got
thank
it.
you, Sutas.
76 points of damage.
On the bite.
I'm on the bite because of marked for death and because of the crit.
All right, that's fine. It
Um,
looks very not good.
I am assuming. Oh, was that a severe wound?
It was.
Yeah, so I'm gonna death strike. So you can mark 4 points instead of 3. And then also because I did 4 strikes on you, I get to put 4 tokens on my vampire card.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
Don't
you
worry
do.
about it.
I know.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried at all. Okay, calm down. Calm down, chat. They've only crit every time they fucking hit my monster.
I haven't crit yet.
Get it on the club, man.
Get your there. Get your hit.
Get your
What you
crit
doing?
together.
Don't forget to clear your stress because you crit on my monster again.
Oh, I get to clear my stress when I crit? I didn't know that.
You clear a stress. You gain a
Oh,
hope and
cool.
you clear a stress every time you crit.
Also, that I did all that and my hope is still full.
Crazy.
This game might be you guys, I think we need to cancel Daggerheart. I know it's sold out 96 times. I know you literally
Fine.
can't buy it.
No, to be fair, this is also mostly just like I am running Executioner Guild's Assassin, which is just, it's John Wick on steroids.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I love this game. This is
I
like the
love
only
it.
TTRPG I
love it
played
so
these days.
much.
We are less than $100 from 15,000. Chat.
Let's go.
Some chaos.
Less than $100 from
97 to be
15,000.
specific.
All right.
Can I move my vicious intent, like recast the spell, obviously?
Yeah.
But towards these two?
Yeah. Absolutely. Make a spellcast roll against them for me.
Ayo, plus 22 plus 3. Math, 25.
That's 25. Yeah. Is that with hope or
With
fear?
hope. Thank you,
Amazing. Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
you whip around and you are going to cast your vicious entangle
I would
on.
also like to spend a hope so that I can restrain both of them.
Absolutely. Yeah. And you just your vines begin to crawl up their bodies, and you hear Trixie being crossing. What is this? Is this the Manticore? Is this something the Manticore can do? I did not know Manticores had magic powers. Like, I wish I had more magic powers, but instead I have to ask the Wanderer if he'll give me magic powers, and then the vine gets over her mouth, and you just hear. And she just keeps talking. And with that,
4 damage.
they take 4 damage?
Yeah.
It's a little minor wound to both of them. A little minor wound.
1d8 plus 1. I did not roll high.
The
You
first
wanna
time
communicate-
anyone's taken a minor wound in this game is you guys just hit for 96 points every time you attack. But haven't seemed to use any resources, because chat keeps giving you shit.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank
Get
you,
us
chat.
15,000. Come on, 15,000, guys.
Chat.
We're so close.
We're so close.
We're so close.
So close.
So close.
Oh shit, Kevin's still over there.
Yeah.
Kevin's somewhere, yeah.
You wanna
Kevin's
communicate?
over with fucking. He's over with with invisible. I forgot words.
What just
With
happened to your
invisible
microphone?
What is
Mine?
You didn't like reverb.
That was wild.
It was like,
That was the demon.
Did it stop?
It did,
yeah,
yeah.
stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Demon.
Yeah.
I thought I
Kevin
was
is-
having a stroke.
No, I have no idea what happened. Kevin's over where Olna and Ribbit Boy are,
Great. Yeah.
and he can do things.
Great. If you want him to do something, he can, yeah.
Yeah. I want to have him attack fucking the crossing because he's with them. And
You don't
I'm
know that
assuming-
they're bad guys. So you...
But Olna's
Kevin
there,
does.
and Kevin is with Olna, and I'm assuming Olna would have communicated with Kevin.
How would Olna do that without letting them know where she is? Because she's currently invisible. So I think that
It
her
would probably
being
be after I
secretive...
entangle them. Just like, you bastards, you were gonna scam the child? Like,
Okay,
not
if you
even,
want to
like,
reveal yourself,
tell-
I will allow it.
Yeah, it's like, she wouldn't, like, tell Kevin. She would just kind of be like,
Yeah.
what is wrong with you?
Yeah, as long... Here, I'll allow it as long as you're willing to reveal yourself to them. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she has them trapped already, so
If
it's
you were
like,
quiet and invisible, I wouldn't allow Kevin to, you know,
Yeah, no.
meta that knowledge.
Thank you. I need to make a spellcast roll and spend a hope for Kevin to try and attack them.
You will have advantage because they are restrained.
Oh,
Yeah.
heck yes. First one's better.
These
16?
Arcane Anthem bops, man. Ooh. 16. Sorry, you guys can't hear the music. I know you can't hear the music. I'm like
16 was
fucking vibing with chat over here.
Also, what's favor? I probably should have rolled that.
You get an extra hope.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll with that.
Yeah. No, you just like you get. add
get a hope. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a
Oh,
hope.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. So was that a 16 for it to attack, or was that a 16 to hit?
16 for it to attack.
That succeeds on your spell, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because it's like a 14 or whatever.
Yeah. I think so.
So
I'm
then
not sure.
roll your
It just says
attack.
a spellcast roll. Cool. Cool.
Oh, if it just says it's a spellcast roll attack, then that would
Yeah.
be it's to hit. So it's 16 to hit.
Yes. Yeah,
Great.
16 to hit.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the vagina staff one first. Cause fuck.
Trickster. A 16 does hit.
Okay. It's gonna be 6 points of magical damage. As Kevin just comes
Absolutely.
up and bitch slaps a bitch.
Jesus. Okay. What happened to women supporting women, man? Jeez. God
Look, I'm here for
damn.
women's rights and women's wrongs.
You just created a man and had him assault a woman first.
15,000. We just crossed
Whitney.
15,000.
Let's go!
We did?
15,000.
No way.
Let's go.
Thanks, Tank.
Holy
something
shit.
horrible for us?
Who donated? Stormfather! What did you donate for?
No.
Oh shit! Oh,
Oh no.
who do
Am
I
I
give
giving
this
her-
to?
I don't like the face you made. I
Who
don't like the
do
face
I
you
give
made.
this to?
Roll a d4.
Stormfather, did you say? Do you know who you want this to be? We've officially hit $15,000 raised, guys. This is huge.
Let's go.
Who? I don't know if Stormfather's in chat. Are you here? I'm looking at all the chat, Stormfather. Who do you want me to give this to? I feel like there's something weird going on with the overlay. I need to figure out what that is. Because okay. I'm gonna decide, but if this might change if Stormfather jumps in the chat and lets us know who this is going to. Whitney, I'm gonna give this to you because you're the last person who went. Your hope die is now a D8, as you get covered in slop.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means that when you roll an action roll, your hope die is a D8.
Oh, it's less.
Oh no.
I
thought that was a
hate it.
boost.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was thinking it was something good.
it's a big donation. So Whitney, your hope die is now a D8.
You might crit
Bring
easier.
it.
I don't know. If that
No,
makes-
no,
I
it's
don't-
fine because I'm about to make my fear die a D20, so it's fine.
I mean, it's great for me.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah.
for you.
All right. That is Kevin's turn. Did Kevin roll with hope?
Kevin rolled with hope.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to. I don't have a lot of fear right now, so I'm gonna let you guys keep doing what you're doing.
Go Dendro.
Just saying, all
Dendro.
look super cool right now with like all these like vines and things coming out of me. Just saying, like just super cool.
Are the vines invisible
Everything
too,
that's going
or are the
on.
vines visible?
If she's visible, then like the vines would be visible.
You're
too,
still invisible though, because it's a 4 counter, right? You've only done 2 things.
But I revealed myself. Remember?
Oh, you just spoke, but like you're still physically invisible.
Never mind, you guys don't see how cool.
Yeah. We're gonna have to wait until your counter at 0, right?
Yeah.
I kind of, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. I see behind me that there's a big rush of vines with Trickster.
Yeah.
And crossing. I'm going to look at the big boy in the center of the room. I'm going to try and cast Banish. So I'm going to make a spell cast roll here.
Oh shit!
Just bye.
It's going to be. What is that? Where's my sheet? Do I want to add?
You get banished by level 6?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Guys, Daggerheart slaps, man.
It's so fun. This is my favorite game to play. There's a reason why we keep doing this.
It's so much fun.
15 against the target with close. So I have to get. I think if I'm in close range to it, I'll get close to it.
Yeah.
Does a 15 work?
If 15 does not hit.
Ooh. Is there any way? Oh, I'll use a rally die.
I'm gonna let you know right now. You're gonna have to get a 20.
Oh.
It's a 20 to hit.
So you need a 5 on your rally die.
Yeah.
Or higher.
It's a D6, right?
What about a 6?
Or is it a D8 at this level?
It's a D8 because I'm level 6.
That's a good chance.
I'm gonna can I spend a hope and to bring in my swashbuckling quality of like doing this very dramatically high
Swashbuckling
tension.
is melee attack. I don't think swashbuckling can be applied to a magic moment.
Oh, okay.
You are
okay,
casting
fine.
a spell, bub.
The other ones are like fake it till you make it and friend to all. They're not gonna work for this.
I don't think it's gonna work. You are gonna have to roll a 5 or higher
on that one, so it's not enough.
No, a 1.
16.
Damn. You attempt to banish this giant creature, and you just don't put enough emphasis behind it, and you realize like it's just so big. The amount of energy you need to put in is just huge, and you just kind of underdo it. And so this manticore sniffles down at you as it's wounded as fuck. Honestly, part of it wishes it could get banished. It does not want to be here anymore. But yeah, you just kind of whiffed on that.
Dang.
Was that with hope or fear?
It was with hope. That was
all right.
So it's still in our court.
Yeah, I'll keep the ball in your court. Who's next?
I mean, I used my reaction for that last attack. I can swing it again.
You can absolutely swing if you want.
All right. So did the Manticore get banished?
No. Manticore is still
Okay.
looming over you, looking hurt as fuck.
Give me a smack. That is
Ooh, fear for me. Thank you.
18 with hope.
An 18 with hope. That misses, unfortunately, as you are going to take another big swing at this thing. It is that is going to be. You have to mark a stress as well because you used an action. You are gonna use hope. I just got a fear from chat. I'm gonna use it to activate the Manticore again. It is furious. It sees a mushroom in front of it. It sees food. It is going to attempt to chomp you and take you into its mouth. Tank. Does a 23 hit?
It sure does.
All right, you are going to take some jaw damage here. That is not bad. That's gonna be 32 points of damage. Plus, you are now in its mouth. It's going to lift up. Your little feet are dangling out of its mouth, and on its next turn, it is going to attempt to swallow you. On that same spotlight, I'm going to use a fear to break the vicious entangle. You see as Crossing is going to summon this like curved blade into his hand, and he's going to draw this circle of blades around himself and Trickster, and they're going to cut themselves out of the vicious entangle. They are going to start running towards the Manticore. You see Trickster is pulling a device out of her the pocket of her dress that has sort of this long antenna, and it almost kind of looks like you could hold it up to someone's face, it would be like sort of like an oval on their face, and she's running towards the Manticore with this device out. And I will pass the spotlight back to you guys.
Olna's gonna immediately react, and her jaw unhinges again.
Right.
But you see this black ichor start
Disgusting.
to drip out of it, and these tendrils pull out to grab. Which one is farther? Which one is farther away?
I would say crossing would be a little bit farther from you because Trickster was a little bit closer to you when.
Okay. Grabs crossing, and I'd cast Death Grip, which make a spellcast roll against a target within range, and
Okay.
choose one of the following options. You pull the target into melee range, and pull the target into melee range, or pull yourself into their melee range. You constrict the target and force them to mark 2 stress, or all adversaries between you and the target must succeed on a reaction roll, or be hit with vines and taking 3d6 damage. On a success, the vines reach out from your hands, causing the chosen effect to temporarily restrain the target.
Amazing. Wildly kinky. Like, this is...
Just a little bit.
Reddit is going to have a field day with this attack, but I do need you to make a spellcast roll.
Okay, dispel dice, please don't fail me now.
When
Okay,
did dispel
not
dice
bad.
ever fail you?
Plus 3. That's 20? 30, 20?
That fucking hits. Yeah, you land a blow on fucking crossing.
Okay, so that means all adversaries between me and the target must succeed on a reaction roll, so Trickster, because they were closer, is in between us, so they have to also make a reaction.
Okay,
also
so
get
what is the reaction roll they're making?
13.
Okay, so crossing is natural 4, so he's gonna fail.
Whoop.
And Trickster is 9, so she's also going to fail. As they are both going to get stuck in place, running towards the enemy. And they're just restrained, right?
Temporarily restrained, and let's see what the damage is.
Do they both take damage or just the one you hit?
All adversaries between you and the target must succeed on
Jesus,
reaction roll
what a
or be
fucking
hit by
move.
vines, taking 3d6 plus 2 physical damage. That's 13 damage.
Let's
On
go.
success, the vines reach out. It says from your hands, but I flavored it in my mouth. Causing the chosen effects and temporarily restraining.
I mean, yeah, that's on you. You made that choice, and you
Get
have to
over
live with
here.
it. But it's... Ah!
Olna's going to, if she can, drop the invisibility so
Yeah.
that everyone can see that she is trying to stop these people. Just like, guys, together! She's just like trying.
What did you say?
What?
Really think this through. She really
They're all
can't-
fighting the Manicord. You're trying so hard to get them to turn around, but you've
Guys!
chosen a move that takes away your ability to communicate. I love this fucking game so much. All right, yeah, you are choking on the tentacles that are holding the bad guys in place. That was with hope, right?
That was with. Oh.
That was with hope. All right, y'all,
Spell
you guys
dice,
are.
thank you. Look how pretty. Thank you, the spell dice.
Thank you. You know what? Thank you to Spell Dice, man. Okay, like, I just want to show off, like, look at these fucking blue little feather things. Oh, so beautiful. Just gorgeous.
Nice.
And the fucking, Displacer kitten bag that we got to keep them in.
Oh, yeah.
So cute.
Beauty. All right, so you have held them in place. It's still hope. It's still y'all's turn. What would you like to do?
Hey, above table, I should not go if anyone else wants to go because I'm almost certainly gonna roll with fear.
All right, let's
But
keep
Whitney,
you.
Whitney, you haven't gone in
My
so
hope
long. But
screaming
Whitney, you haven't
behind
done
my-
anything.
My hope die is a D8 and my fear die is a D20.
But Whitney,
Like,
you haven't done anything in so long. Do something. Come on, Whitney, do something.
I already did my
You hear
attack, right?
Olna screaming
I think
behind
I did.
you, Lady Juniper.
But Whitney,
I'm
do
covered in blood
something.
because I'm biting on the manticore currently. Like I'm
Yeah, I
feeding
know.
on him.
But Whitney, you haven't gone in so long. Do something.
Again, I'm gonna let my fellow compatriots have a shot at the apple first.
I think I already went and Dendro did something and
Dendro,
Yeah.
Dendro, you haven't gone a minute. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and banish this. I'm gonna go for round 2. I'm gonna plant my feet, really go for
You're
it,
just press
and
mommy?
wait,
is
what
this
was
a
that?
different turn or is this a
Nothing.
new turn?
Nothing.
Lex,
Wait, please?
Lex,
Oh,
the
God.
class didn't hear that. Will you come up to the front of the class
Yeah,
and repeat what
repeat.
you just said?
Repeat.
Like you don't hear a distressed mommy.
Well, actually, no. That's a valid point. I would have turned around. I would see what's going on there.
You'd see your mommy choking.
See my mommy choking on a bunch of
Oh my-
tentacles.
oh, I hate
which
that.
I feel like there's a whole genre of Japanese entertainment that this might be very in key with.
My fault. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Seeing what maybe seeing that would because I've not been having a good time with this thing.
Yeah.
But the other two seem to have it covered. I'm gonna rush forward, get in the mix. And I'm gonna try and attack Trickster because Trickster seems to have some like weird instrument in their hand alongside the vagina staff. So I'm gonna attempt to make some attacks on
Great.
Trickster.
Do it.
Hank's disappointed face keeps getting me every time.
Oh yeah. So that
It
is
is
going
perfect
to
disappointed
be like
dad.
a 23 to hit.
Can you guys miss anything? Is that
Yeah,
with
like, I
fear?
know.
No.
So rapiers are quick. When you make an attack, you can mark stress to target another creature within range. Does
Yeah.
that mean I can hit both of them?
Yeah.
All right, I'll mark stress.
You run over. You're like running over these mounds of gold that have been shoved around by that giant wing beat earlier in the fight. And you're gonna run up to these two. You have advantage on them because they are restrained.
Would this? I guess this probably wouldn't trigger
But you hit, so it doesn't
the sneak attack thing because I'm not cloaked and an ally is not in melee range. So
Does restrain? Do you get sneak attack from restrained creatures?
it doesn't say restrained. It just says cloaked
Then no.
while an ally is within melee range. So
I'm not with the melee range. They ran ahead of me.
oof, not good. That is 17 points of damage to both of them.
Damn. All right. Great. Yeah. Crossing is gonna. Well, no, he's restrained. He's gonna take it.
And that was with hope as well.
Great.
Can I run over and attack him?
Who are you attacking?
Here, commotion. More things to smash?
I see that everyone is
Actually,
attacking-
no. You are currently in the Manticore's mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
If you would like to make an attack to kind of dislodge yourself, I will allow that.
Sure. I guess if I can't move, I will attack the thing that's currently eating me.
Yeah. So if you want to slash at its tongue or something, let's try and get out of that mouth. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yum, yum,
Get
yum.
that mouth, you know.
With that mouth, they vomit
That is 17.
Unfortunately, that is not enough. As you are just you're
Wait a second.
restraining these teeth, trying to swing around, and you're not able to find purchase on anything.
Oh, I could use a Seaborn, but I have to use it before I roll, I suppose.
I'm so sorry. You are unfortunate. Is that with hope or fear?
That was with hope.
All right, take that hope. It is still y'all's turn. This is I'm not getting any fear here, guys. You guys have not rolled with fear in forever.
Fear locked.
Oh, it's fine. I'm happy to change that.
Let's
for
go,
you.
Whitney. What you doing?
So I'm gonna spend a hope so I can get Bloodsucker again, because you still haven't cleared Mark for Death.
I don't have enough fear. You guys don't roll with enough fear
I
for me to
know.
yeah.
I'm gonna sink my teeth into you again, and most likely, unless something stupid happens, this will be a fear roll because I'm gonna
Love that for
burn
me.
one of my tokens, so that I can switch my fear die to a d20 since I'm rolling with a d8 as my goddamn hope die. So that's double ones.
That is
Hey.
still
That's a crit.
a fucking crit
no fucking way!
in Daggerheart.
Hey.
Oh, fucking crit.
I didn't get a crit once!
Did you make these dice by chance?
No,
Did
I
you
don't
make
even
these?
roll my own dice.
you
'cause my
make
dice
these
are like shit for me. This one's chasing rainbows, and then I don't know who this one is. I don't
Have
know.
you
I think it
crit
was
your
given to
last
me.
4 times you rolled?
Yeah.
I think so. Yes.
What the
You better
How
thank
am I
you for those
supposed to
dice.
do anything if you guys crit every time you pick up your fucking dice?
Whitney's stealing all the crits!
Sorry.
Yeah.
GM, Whitney's stealing all the crits, it's my turn!
Winnie's stealing the crits! I want a
Yeah.
crit!
Stop doing all the
Look,
crits.
I was fully prepared
My
to give
turn
you
with
the
the
goddamn fear. It's not my fault. Okay?
I was about
Fucking
to get
believable.
eaten. I was gonna get eaten.
Oh my god,
Plus
not the
5,
snake
plus
eyes.
6, plus 3, plus 1, plus 42, since I know what it is. It's gonna be 70 points of damage.
On the Manticore?
I'm the Manticore. I'm a finisher. I'm gonna just sink my teeth back in.
All right.
And I'm gonna feed again.
As you feed on this Manticore, you are going to reduce its health to 0. So, how much blood can a bloodsucker suck if a bloodsucker is sucking blood? I guess is the question.
Is it like a raisin now?
So my lovely mushroom friend would feel the Manticore's body go weak, and if you looked over at its paws, because that's where I bit into it, you just see blood dripping down this fairy's mouth as she's just covered in it at this point and fully like bloodlusting.
Thank you very much.
Tank, you feel the jaw of this Manticore go slack as its very life force is drained from it. As it has been bitten so violently and so repeatedly by this very haughty, annoying vampire who doesn't like to be touched unless it is sucking your fucking blood. You've killed the Manticore. That was not supposed to be the bad guy here. So, congratulations. It's just fucking living in its house. You just walked in and murdered it.
He was on a pile of expensive things that I want.
Yeah,
Wait, guys,
the message
chat,
is
revive
kind of
him.
blending. So it's like, to prevent AI from stealing art, we just have to kill all art.
Kill it.
I think that's what we've come up with. I think that's where we've landed.
Is that a good lesson?
If no one makes art, then the AIs can't scrape it to make bad art.
Exactly. That's how we fix this.
Yeah, guys, I think we did it. Guys, we solved AI.
There's
Look at
that
us.
sociopath test where it's like, your mom dies and you meet this incredible person at the funeral and you don't have any contact information. So what is your next logical step? It's to, like, if you're a sociopath, it would be to kill my father.
At the funeral again.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where we're at, I guess, as an adventuring party.
For the record, that's not the answer I came up with. I just knew that was the sociopathic answer. Like, let's put that up.
I feel like
did
there's
not
so
quote
many
that answer.
easier ways to just, like, ask your dad first. You know what I mean? Like, my first step would be like, hey, Dad, who was that person? Why were they at Mom's funeral? And if nobody knows them, why were they at Mom's funeral? You know what I mean?
True.
I just want to say a huge thank you to whoever just donated so that oh my God, Storm Daddy, just
Storm
gave me
Daddy.
3 fear.
Is it just so like you can clear marks for death?
No.
Is that really what it...
Okay, wait, what just happened?
I critted on you.
Storm Daddy is taking... No. Storm Daddy's taking care of me. I get advantage. And you all see from the top of the stairs at the end of this hallway, a beam of light. This small bead flies into the room. And when it gets close to Tank... Ento, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna fucking get this. Ento,
And
fucking the frog and the vampire.
The frog and the vampire.
I'm too dyslexic for this shit. I can't remember all your names. I should have written them down. But then I couldn't read them because I'm dyslexic. You all need to make a finesse reaction roll for me as this little bead of light gets near you all and explodes in a ball of fire.
Cash. You know what? I'm gonna use some hope. This does seem like an occurrence for Swashbuckler, dodging random balls of light.
If you want to spend a hope, I'll allow it.
Great ball of fire.
Does hope just do something?
Oh, I critted.
You
No,
crit?
No, it's just
There
the way
you
the dice looked in the light.
Oh.
I'm still rolling with a D8, I'm assuming.
What is that?
What is that
I got
sound?
15.
You got a 15. That's gonna be a fail.
Is it finesse? Or a
Finesse, yeah.
I am at 15, which I think
That is
probably
going to be a
right.
fail.
Damn it,
These
18?
aren't.
18 is a success. You're going to take half damage. Those of you who failed, you are going to take 29 points of damage. And Whitney, you are going to take... Lady Juniper is going to take whatever half that is, which would be 14.
Oh.
As you see, a very a regular man, like a sort of just kind of a normal dude. He's a ginger. He's disheveled. He's wearing a long brown coat. He's very dirty. Comes down and says, "Trickster, crossing." That's Scottish. That is not German. I don't know how to do a fake Zemnian accent. Why is this taking you so long? As he launched the fireball at you all. And this is a minion brought into the game by Stormfather. So thank you, Stormfather, for giving me a little extra advantage.
You can't give me the dirty wizard. You can't give me the dirty
I have to.
wizard.
This is for corporate daddy, Whitney. The Mighty Nine, Season 1, premieres in 7 days. There is no Heroes Without Borders next Wednesday because 3 episodes of the Mighty Nine drop in 7 days. This is all an ad. They paid us $5,000 and we're doing ads. The Mighty Nine comes to Amazon Prime in 7 days. The same streaming service where you can see my penis. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. I'm naked on. I did an episode of. I did an episode of Cross, and I'm just naked. It's fine. Anyway.
Okay. Also, my minor damage threshold is 14, so I'm just gonna mark an armor slot, and not take any damage.
Boom. All right, you're not gonna take any damage. Yes, Lex.
Is smoking glue guns near us?
Smoking glue guns is back by the door, cowering, watching you guys butcher this creature in front of it.
Did the wizard... Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, can I rush to him and cast a spell, seeing that there are more people coming in right now?
Yeah. Can you rush with the tentacles in your mouth?
No, she's gonna drop it. Like, she's just gonna close her mouth and it's gonna snap as if she did it, and it's just gonna fall to the floor. And she's going to fly as fast as possible to smoking glue guns.
Yeah. Which is very confusing. Thank you for that, Whitney.
Hey, it's only confusing because I'm here. It won't be a problem for the rest of these.
You need to take this song out of the playlist. Okay. What are you doing to smoking glue guns here?
And she kind of jumps at him and hugs him.
Okay.
And as she does, the ground cracks beneath them, and more vines shoot around and encompass them in a dome. And I cast Wild Fortress that can put me and one ally. Make a spellcasting roll on a success. Spend 2 hope to grow a natural barricade in the shape of a dome that you and one ally can take cover within. While inside the dome, a creature can't be targeted by attacks and can't make attacks.
Amazing. I love that Darrington Precious commented, put that in an official ad for Amazon, in my opinion. What could go wrong? Oh my god.
I need to roll higher than a 13 for it to be a success.
Great, yeah.
Let's go.
Bet 25.
All right, you are encased.
I got 12, a 10, and plus 3.
You have Grooted yourself from the end of Guardians of the Galaxy, and you're just like you. I'm assuming the vines are also you, so you've surrounded it, and you're just in there being like, "We are Groot." And you suddenly sound like not Dave Bautista. Vin Diesel? That's his fucking name. All right. Let's keep going here. What would you like to do next?
We go run up and... Is the wizard by...
The wizard's you would have to get around the Manticore and run up the stairs a little bit. He's on the stairs out of here.
Opposite side.
Yeah.
Of the
You mean
other
the dead manticore, right? Because we killed
Oh, no, it's super dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we know it's dead because all of its blood is on your dress.
I'm gonna go attack a trickster. Is there any ally next to me?
Yeah, because you ran over there, right, Dendro?
Wait, where did I run over to?
To Trickster and Crossing? To attack them?
I'm next to them, yeah.
You would
I
have
just
an ally
need
there.
someone I'm gonna jump off and make an attack. Because I like that.
Your friends really have to get used to you just bouncing
so you
on
run
them.
back to me just to jump off.
Correct.
Your friends
And
all
I'm
have
gonna go-
scoliosis from the damage you're doing to their spines.
I'm just doing the magic Mario jumping power.
It makes a
We're
sound
all
and
Yoshi
everything.
in this story.
Yeah!
And I'll make an attack on the jester and the other guy right next to him.
Who?
Absolutely.
And I'll spend a
Trickster?
hope and whirlwind and attack both of them.
Jesus, this
Or-
whirlwind ability.
I love it.
It comes in handy.
Yeah, it does.
17 with fear.
Ah, yes! Okay, you are going to miss crossing, but you are going to hit Trickster as you are going to whirl around.
Well, the whirlwind, it just hits.
Right, but 17 misses on crossings. Oh, the spell, is it a spell cast against your spell DC, and then it just hits
When
everyone?
you make a successful attack against a target within very close, you can spend a hope to use the attack against all other targets within very close.
Yeah.
All additional adversaries you succeed again. Oh, so I don't succeed.
Yeah. You're gonna hit
All right.
Trickster, but you're gonna miss crossing. Finally, you guys roll with fear and miss. That's the first time that's happened in like 40 minutes. That's
Yeah.
I think it was like still the sun was still up on the west coast the last time you guys gave me fear.
And I'm still poisoned, correct?
Yeah, you have to mark a stress in order to do this.
Additional.
I should have been
So
using the scorpion
that
tail
is
more.
42 damage.
Amazing. Trickster looks really bad.
As I bounce off of Dendro and go.
Hammer!
It comes down. Very good.
There it is.
As it is now my turn, because you finally rolled with fear after so long. And I got fear from Stormfather. We're gonna do all kinds of things. This is gonna get real intense. First, Trickster's gonna be like, oh my gosh, you guys, I'm in so much pain. Belloc, I'm so happy you're finally here. This has been absolutely awful. These people were supposed to help us, but they actually did help us. And she's gonna start running for the Manticore as she's pulling out her device, and she's going to click it on, and it begins to scan the Manticore. And she's like, Belloc, as soon as we have this, we're going to be able to constitute so many of our soldiers and have them stop changing shape all the time. Like, it's so good that we're gonna have this information, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm really letting out all of the exposition of this fight, like, in this moment, but I just feel like I can't stop speaking. And so she's scanning the Manticore. Belloc is, I'm gonna use some fear here, and Belloc is going to cast Chain Lightning, and is going to make a spell attack. I'm going to need Olna. You've pulled back. You're in a fucking thing. Where's Kevin right now? Is Kevin still back in the door?
Trying to protect the chosen one.
Kevin is still back. At the door because he was attacking. The last we heard from Kevin, Kevin slapped Trickster.
So yeah, so
but
Snipe.
he's also a spirit. So like he doesn't have like hit points or anything.
Sure, he's way back.
Spirit.
So yeah, it's only gonna hit the three of you. As he's going to kind of make a gun motion and then point and then shoot lightning out of his fingers. And it is gonna. I believe you're closest, Lady Juniper. So you're gonna take the first hit. I'm gonna need all.
I'm still over on the Manticore. I haven't moved from there yet.
Yeah, he's up on the stairs, so he's shooting down at you.
Cool.
He's gonna. It's a chain lightning spell. It's gonna try and hit all three of you. So I'm going to need agility rolls, reaction rolls from all three of you. Thank you so much, Stormfather, for bringing Belloc into this fight. I really needed him.
So how's existing smoking glue guns?
Okay. 22.
I don't really understand what's happening. Should you be helping your... What if your friends die while we're in here?
Okay, but we
I
don't want them
used
getting-
my rally die.
I know,
to
but
get
all
that higher.
like me,
I
but
needed
like,
to.
what if you open this and all of your friends are dead? It just feels like you're being a little bit selfish protecting you, but saying that you're protecting me as a way of getting yourself out of the fight. I'm just saying, your
That's
friends
an
killed the
existential
Manticore. It didn't seem to want to fight them. They attacked it out of nowhere.
Yeah, I wasn't attacking it. I tried to talk to it.
I don't know that I trust you guys that much, if I'm being completely honest. Like,
I'm
the last
trying to
group of
save
people I
you,
was with seemed
toddler.
really nice, and you guys have just been hitting each other and attacking, like, the walls and stuff. Like, you...
I've been the nicest one out of the entire group. I've been
Like,
coddling the
kind
frog
of.
and protecting you.
Kind of, but you have a weird, like, pseudo-sexual, like, mother-son relationship, but it's also, like, a little bit, like, weirdly, like,
You're too young to be
LBDL.
talking about Pink's child. Stop it.
Look, I am the child of prophecy. I don't know what that means, but like I am the child of prophecy. I know things about
Which is
creation,
why
man.
I'm saving you in this dome.
I know, I get that, but like you really shouldn't treat that frog like it's your baby. Like next you're gonna have it suckling at your teeth or something, and like that's just gonna be weird for the
I
whole
don't
group.
have teeth. I have an exoskeleton.
Hey man, don't tell her
I
how
just
to live her
assumed everything
life.
had sense. You know what? You're right. I'm really young. I'm learning things about species I don't know. Thank you for that. This is like biology class for me.
All right. What were the reaction rolls as this insane conversation is happening?
22.
That's 19.
22 succeeds.
23.
23 succeeds.
Ni-
19 succeeds. You're all gonna take half damage.
Uh-huh.
You fucks. You fucks rolling well.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, and it would have been so good too. That's gonna be 39 halved to 19.
I'm gonna burn my last point of armor.
Don't forget you have potions! Do I need more minions? I mean, it's already 11 o'clock. I don't think I need more minions because they do have to win at some point. Or die. So,
We have to win or die. Minions definitely get you closer to one of them.
Small bird legs. I tried pacifism.
Marking 2 health point.
How many health points do you have left, Wit?
I have plenty. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I am the GM. I am allowed to ask that.
Ento
Don't worry about it.
gets shocked and
No!
Are you dead?
No!
yeah, he marked his last hit.
All right, Hugh, you have a choice to make. You can either roll your duality dice, and if your hope is higher, you live. You can make a go out in a blaze of glory, which means you get an automatic critical success attack, or you can fall asleep and wake up when the scene ends. Or fall unconscious. Falling asleep sounds nice.
I don't know,
Go
chat.
shimmy.
What should we do?
What do we want Tank to do, chat?
Gamble?
What is going
Give me
on?
a
Why is
second.
the background doing that? I need to figure out what I did wrong.
Dun, 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 dun. First person that chimes in, I'm gonna do that.
Quick chat.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun,
Come
dun,
on,
dun,
chat.
dun.
Someone give us direction.
Chat. Which
Gamble.
chat? There's several
Blaze of
chats.
Glory.
Kill
Kill
everything.
everything.
I think that means
There
go
we
into
go.
Blaze of Glory.
Sounds
Yeah.
like Blaze of Glory.
I can be revived with donation afterwards. So yeah, I will go out in a blaze of glory.
I'm in a blaze of glory. I'm gonna
So
take you with me.
Does that mean it's an automatic hit? and
You get
crit?
to do the fucking whatever the fuck you want. You get to make it your big moment.
That 105, baby.
You get that big crit.
All right. So he's going to like get shocked, and then it's like it's gonna reverberate. And it's gonna hammer comes up and starts twirling as fast. It almost creates like a whirlwind of fungal spores as he goes berserk, and he will do like a whirlwind, and then jump off his ally and continue that whirlwind towards
Okay.
the wizard.
Great. He's so far away from you, but in this moment you find strength in your quads you never expected to have as you leap once more onto your frog friend Dendro and launch yourself in the greatest leap that has ever leapt as you go flying across the map, launching yourself over the Manticore, and you bring your hammer down upon Belloc's stupid face. What damage are we doing here? What are we working with?
All right, so since I hit, that increases that damage. We are doing 42 before rolling. Let's roll. And that is another 28.
You immediately land a severe wound on him. He's not been hit. He also doesn't have the craziest amount of health points because he is a wizard. And so he goes from feeling pretty good to feeling awful immediately as this fungal mushroom
Let's go.
ends its life in this moment of absolute heroism, launching itself over a manticore and bringing its hammer down upon this dirty wizard's stupid little head. And he curses in German, but I don't... Scheiße? Yeah, he just yells, Scheiße! You guys all watch. Dendro, you watch from slightly closed eyes as your friend has just landed on your head for like the 12th time today, and you are seriously concerned you might have a concussion. As you watch him, and
ETE over here.
you've seen him crash through buildings and walls and roofs. You've seen him take obscene amounts of damage, but this is the first time you see him fall after landing a hit, and he lays motionless on the stairs at the end of this room. And you all witness, except for fucking Olna, who doesn't
a
know.
lesson of an exoskeleton to a toddler.
You all watch your friend die, and it is a very sad moment. But the fight continues. The fight continues, chat.
Cursing this guy.
No sevens in the chat.
Who's going next?
I will pop a potion real quick.
Great.
Healing. I'm gonna do just regular. Gives me some hit points back. So I'm gonna get 3.
You taking that moment to pop your potion, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna spend a fear. And Crossing is going to attempt to run you through with his sword. I mean, you gave me an opportunity. You opened the door. That is a natural 6. That does not hit you. What's your evasion?
13.
Oh, close, but no, it doesn't hit
Close. You know what? Just because you said that, I'm gonna pop 3 hope and do rogue's dodge, just to make sure. Just to buff that up a little.
It already missed. It already
missed. I know,
missed.
but I'm worried now.
You just spent hope for it to what?
No, just just to buff it up a little.
It already missed.
Better safe than sorry.
I'm gonna
Better
lose my
safe
mind.
than sorry.
All right.
I have a lot of hit points.
The spotlight is on y'all again. What do you guys want to do?
I just went with the potions, so somebody else want to go.
Okay, so my eyes are actually a bunch of tiny eyes.
I'm just saying, yeah, maybe your friends are dying out there and you just don't know. That's sad, right?
Whitney, what are you doing?
I'm going to turn and drop this manticore's hand from my mouth. And I look like Carrie from like the movie Carrie,
Yeah.
covered in blood.
Absolutely.
And I like let my wings lift me up off the ground ever so slightly, and I turn and look at this trickster who is scanning the manticore. And from a thigh holster, pull out a dagger, twirl it in the air, pick it up, and just go and plunge it in her.
Great. Your hope dies a D8. Your fear dies a
hope dies
D20.
My fear dies a D20. And I'm going to use, I'm going to burn a hope to use the experience. Negotiation is optional.
Yeah.
That feels apt. So this is going to be a +5 to this roll.
Amazing.
That is almost certainly going to be with fear. And it's not going to be a crit. That's too freaky. It's not a crit. It is with fear. It is not a... That'll be a 30 to hit.
What?
So we're to 15.
I think my Wi-Fi dipped for a second. It's a 30 to hit.
How?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
Am I back? Now?
Yeah, no, you're here. We heard you. You just said you rolled a 30. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I rolled a 30.
25, so you rolled a 25 plus 5.
damn.
I rolled a 25 plus 5.
Damn
Yeah,
the damn. Okay, yeah, you hit. I think a 30
Okay.
connects. Somehow.
Can that be like
I will.
I mean, it should be.
I will spend
Her
a stress.
AC's for her, it's her difficulty's 15.
I will mark a stress to mark her for death now because my previous target is dead, so I can mark someone else for death.
Tank.
What'd you do?
Tank just paid to resurrect himself.
Yes!
I did notice that the total jumped up $150. I was like,
I respect that.
Thanks, chat.
I respect that so hard. Hell yeah!
As
I
we
was-
literally paid to name like the NPC we're all shepherding across this campaign after their company. Yeah, no, I respect that.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, roll your damage.
It's gonna be 30 points of damage.
All right. How would you like to finish Trickster off?
Let's go!
I'm just gonna walk up with the dagger. I'm gonna wipe it across the blood that's already on me and lick it off the blade before stabbing it into Trickster and just dragging it down the front of her, opening her up in the midsection. And then as she falls to the ground, I'm just gonna lean in and go, "Where's your crossing now?"
He's over there. Like, I can see him with my eyes right now. Like, he's like
I'm
right
gonna
over.
kill him too.
He's right over
and then
there.
I'm gonna dig it in deeper.
You notice her, like, as you open her up, she does not have blood. She is, like, the black sludge of AI slop comes pouring out of the hole that you have opened up in her. And as you whisper that to her, she leans in, and she's like, I just want to remind you, like, one last time, like, The Mighty Nine premieres next Wednesday on Amazon Prime. The first 3 episodes will be live. And I am the evil AI version of Jester, and she's gonna be really great, and you should all watch it, because Darrington Press gave us a lot of money for charity, and I'm like, so excited about that.
Thanks, Darrington.
Thanks, Darrington.
All right.
Brought to you by Darrington Press.
This was the ad copy they gave me, so
Yeah.
they were like, you have to do your best Jester impression in episode 2. They did not. I want to be really clear. They did not say that. In fact, they're probably furious that I'm doing this right now. I will get notes later. All right. They are dead. What? Was that with hope?
That was with fear, by the way.
Fuck
It was
yes.
with fear. My D20's my fear die.
Amazing. Well, I have so much advantage, and I have so much fear, and my characters are not doing well. So, Tank, you're at full health. But I'm gonna have my crossing. He is going to use his special ability I made up for him. Based on my love of One Piece.
Just now.
Eldritch Gatling. Some people cast Eldritch Blast, but he has a Gatling gun. So he is going to leap over you to the other side of you, and he's going to turn and he's just going to start peppering Eldritch Blast. This is going to cost me some fear, but I think it's going to be worth it. So he's going to land 2 blows on each of the 3 of you. Or he's going to, yeah. It's his big move. That is going to be 20... so on Ryan, this is on you. 23 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Both of those hit, yeah.
Great. Tank, that is going to be a 18 to hit and a 11 to hit.
18 hits.
Great. And Whitney, that is going to be a 11 to hit and a 12 to hit.
That doesn't hit the
Fucking
Lady Juniper Coriander.
Unbelievable. He's like, you just...
Go!
I thought that she and I were gonna have a romance that slow burned across our many adventures together, but you took her from me.
Culminated in a wedding in New York City or some shit.
I
Nah,
don't
bitch,
know
you
what
gonna
New
die.
York. I don't know what New York City is, but all right.
City.
So that is going to be no. That is going to be 36 points of damage for each hit. So you're going to take, Ryan, you're going to take 2 hits of 36. They're separate. And Tank, you're going to take 1 hit of 36.
Dead.
As these blasts slam into you, what would you like to do? Do you want to roll to see if you live? Do you want to go out in a blaze of glory? Or do you want to fall unconscious and wake up when the scene is over? Gamble! Let's go! We're gambling, chat!
Get that crit!
It's a crit. A 5 and a 5.
There's
best time to
simply
crit.
no fucking way.
I called it!
There's simply no
I'll take a picture of
fucking
it.
way.
I'll take a picture of it.
Hell yeah!
There
Let's
just isn't a
I was due.
fucking
I
way.
was due for one.
I'm the only one who hasn't crit.
Does Critical Role Stats know how many crits that is tonight? Oh, R.I.P.
That's too real.
I knew that would get
That's
Whitney.
too real.
I knew that would get Whitney.
Real.
All right,
Yeah.
put those 12 points back into healing and fucking stress. You're probably at full, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, I don't have a lot of this. Well,
What?
it's so easy.
The next cast has to TPK. Like, there's no way they're gonna roll above a 6 the entire session.
It's only fair.
We're sucking all the juju out of Heroes Without Borders is what's happening.
All right. And with that, Belloc, I have a little bit more fear, so I'm gonna spend it. Belloc is going to attack. Oh, wait. Wait. I have an advantage. Whitney, I'm re-rolling one of those attacks on you with advantage.
Oh no.
Does a 15 hit?
Hit me?
Yeah.
No.
No. No.
Never mind. Sorry, Stormfather. We tried, man. You and I.
Do you know what's crazy? Do you know what's absolutely crazy?
Your evasion is 16.
My evasion is 16, but that's before I mark the stress for flying, so I can get my evasion up to an 18, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. I fucked up the overlay today. I don't know why it keeps going black. All right. I'm gonna pass that back to you guys since.
I'm gonna smash a dirty wizard.
Oh, you're over there with him. No, he's so weak. Oh no, he's
it.
all alone.
Do it. Tank.
That is 17
Yeah,
with hope.
that
Hope.
the P on that hope tank.
Hope.
You popped the shit out of that. Yeah, that hits.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you do severe damage to him, he will die.
Do it.
I'm just letting you know.
That is 34 damage.
Lay out. Give me a little story. How do you end this dirty man's life?
We
Let's
just did
fucking
like
go!
a crazy whirlwind spore attack, laid into this wizard, and just went down. And then, for some reason, the vines from our friend come over and creep into his back and give him a little jolt. And comes up, he jumps up, hammer again! And
Unfucking
just takes his gemstone hammer and just like crushes this dirty wizard as he just splats.
And the black goo of AI slop splashes all over the tile here as you have pulverized this poor wizard. He had no armor. He's just a dude in a jacket, man, and you just crushed him into the stone.
Sorry.
Crossing is the only one left. That was with hope though, so it's still y'all's turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna jump in front of Crossing, with like swords drawn, and then I'm just gonna make a little rune circle on the ground, and then immediately blast him back.
Jesus Christ!
And he's gonna take.
Did you just do like a little truffle shuffle?
A little truffle shuffle.
Not, I swear to God. You can't keep getting away with this.
He's gonna take 15 points of damage, and he is knocked back to very close range. But that'll be my turn. So
15 points of damage.
Away.
All right, he's gonna take a minor wound.
I'm gonna try and push him away from the giant monster.
Amazing.
I assume he might have a scanner too.
That's a good call. All right, Ryan, you get advantage. Valve Max says you sound like Archer, and they're fond of that.
Thank you. Oh, hey, Valve Max. I recognize that name.
Okay. Was that with hope or fear?
That was with hope.
Great.
It honestly, I don't even know if that actually is one for either one because it's just a damage roll. It doesn't. There's no
spellcast roll.
Yeah, I just have, no. It's just damage. I just have to mark stress, which I need to do.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Mark that stress. All right. What is the next action? What's going on inside the little green tent?
Ulna has made cards out of leaves, and they're just playing like Go Fish.
Aren't you like morbidly curious? Like, what's going on out there though? Like, you seem really content to play.
Ulna kind of just like, I'm trying not to do this sexually, but like opens the vines a little bit.
What is sexual about that?
I was like gonna do this, and I was like, wait. My brain went somewhere bad. So she's just gonna like open it a little bit and be like, is anyone dead?
I mean, yeah. When you open that, you see that Ento is dead, and then a bright white light flashes, and you just hear, "Tank Tolman!" Bah, 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 bah! And he gets back up and kills the wizard. You're like, nah, they're good, and you close the window. All right, Whitney, what are you doing?
Is this just because you know I'm gonna roll with fear? Like, is that?
No,
that
just
what
because
that
everyone
what
else
this
is gone
about?
since you last went, so I'm trying to.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna fly over to Crossing with the blood still of, or I guess the acid blood of his beloved trickster.
That's really
still on my
fucked.
blade.
That's dark.
And I'm just gonna go and stab him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna stab him. Gonna burn the hope again for negotiation is optional because I'm negotiating with my dagger.
Yeah.
All right, I'll allow it.
I gotta do that.
I'll allow
I
it.
gotta do.
I'll
You'll allow it?
I'll allow
I'm so
it.
glad. I'm so glad. That's a 28 to hit.
With fear.
Surprisingly,
With
it's
fear,
weird.
with
It's like the
fear.
reverse thing. It doesn't hit. You needed to roll low.
Yeah, there's no way it's not with fear given. Yeah, 28
Yeah.
does hit. We lowered your
Yeah.
hope die to a D8 and you have not yet rolled under a 25.
It helps when your fear die is a d20.
It does. It definitely does. Yeah, give me
I will.
give me some damage here.
Jesus Christ, that's triple eights on my d8s.
Ew.
What the fuck is going on in your house right now?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what voodoo you got going
I don't
on there?
know. I
Good
don't
bad
know.
mojo or
Did
good
you like
mojo?
make an agreement with an angry spirit?
Oh,
Kevin.
and then I'm gonna use my little feature.
was
That's
Kevin.
I can not good enough. I'm gonna use my ability not good enough to reroll that one to make it a 4. Also, I'm obviously marking him for death.
I would have
That's the thing I can do.
assumed that you were marking him for
Yeah.
death.
Yeah. That's gonna be 40 points of damage.
That's a severe wound.
Oh, then I'll make another stress to.
Well, then
to-
he's
to-
dead, Whitney. Then he's dead. Are you happy? Then he dies. Then he's deceased. And the fight is over. Are you happy, Whitney? Is
No
that what you
more.
wanted? He's dead now.
He's
Okay.
decomposed.
God damn it, Tank.
If you mark a stress, he dies.
Yeah, I'll mark a stress. I've got the stress to do it. Death strike. I hope this becomes a clip.
You guys are supposed to like die. Like I kill you so many times, but then people can just pay money. This is capitalism. But it's going to Doctors Without Borders, so it's good,
In a good
I
way.
guess.
In a good way.
Good cap.
I've only taken one.
It's good.
point of
This
damage.
is good capitalism right here. Good capitalism, guys. Good capitalism. Let's go.
I don't like
Hey.
the laws.
Explain how you detusk General Tusk mouth.
I don't. Gerald doesn't. Fuck you. I just don't say a word. So like, the mushroom and the ribbit just watch this flying bloody fairy come zipping from the other room,
Mhm.
dagger out, and doesn't speak a word. She just comes up and immediately it's just from the head, like from instead of from navel to nose, it's nose to navel. She just goes in and carves down, and then just like doesn't even land on the ground, still covered in viscera.
From not wanting to be touched to being just covered in everybody's fluids. Lady Juniper really went on an adventure tonight. As we
Found out something.
get out of combat here,
Character arc, man.
there's nothing left. You guys have successfully won the day.
We did it. We saved the world. This is
But
How the fuck have you won 4 times?
Ulna has no idea that this has happened. As he's like,
oh yeah, no, she's just
I mean-
losing to a 14-year-old.
I think the problem is you really gesticulate with your hands when you talk, so I actually just see what you have in your hand a lot. Because you just show me, like, you really need to be better about hiding your cards. The whole game is about hiding your cards, and you're just like, you're like an
not good
Italian
at
at
that.
dinner. You're just like showing everything to everybody. It's wild. Should we
Gotta
check
hear
on
it
them
knock.
again?
You hear the knock on the outside of the thing.
What was it?
You guys, it's all done. Everybody's dead. So you guys
Everybody
could-
died?
Well, not like all the bad people.
Oh,
I mean,
thank God,
quote
okay.
unquote bad people.
The vines like kind of go down and just like go back into the ground, and it's just like,
Oh.
see, they didn't
That
need
means
me.
I can
just-
take
I
from the
kinda-
Manticore's hoard, and you just watch as
Oh my
Juniper flies over to where all the gold was.
You said that
Yeah.
all the bad guys are dead, but I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I met some pretty great people earlier today, and I do not count you in that group. You're very violent. You're kind of crude.
I'm a delight.
You know what? I'll not. You're the best one. I don't mind you as much, but I do find the way that you're having your mommy moment with this full-grown man to be very weird, and I don't abide by that. I don't want to participate in that.
I'm not a man. I'm a frog. That's weird.
I'm just saying, I think that you guys should take that staircase up, and I should take that staircase down, and maybe this is where we go our separate ways. You know?
I think we should make a campfire and have some spores.
See, and now this guy's got fucking puns, man. And
See, that's great. That's what makes us good guys.
Yeah.
That's
I don't know
You
that
just
this
hear
manticore did
cackling.
anything to you.
As Juniper's Scrooge McDucking into the Manticore's gold in the background.
You know what? We're not only good guys, we're correct guys, because correct guys have all the money and power, and now we have all the money and power. So.
Oh wow, I really don't like the implications of that one at all.
Uppies, please.
Kid, go do whatever you need to do. We're just gonna.
I'm gonna go down. You guys go up to Orphan Town. I'm gonna go find my own way because you guys are very violent, and yes.
You need to train and get stronger. Do some pull-ups so you're not Stroganoff again.
Oh my god.
You watch a brain cell die behind his eyes. You watch something in his brain physically snaps.
Just something shifts.
And that's the last
Ento with her fucking limpy staff, just like
he turns to the
We
stairs
broke him.
and he walks away and he gets to the stairs and he descends down the steps. You guys don't know where the stairs down go here, but they descend down into the depths of Mount Creatizo, and you know your path is up. But you take some time to collect the gold, to loot whatever treasure you would like. You clean off the slop that gets on some of it, where the Crossing and Trickster and Belloc died. And with that, you guys have successfully completed Heroes Without Borders Episode 2.
Woo!
Let's go! We went a little bit over, but what a fun session, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for getting us over $15,000. We have officially raised $15,343. 343, great number. For my childhood. Anyway, y'all, let's go around. Clarks is gonna come up here with the bowl. We're gonna do another giveaway, but let's go around and tell chat what you do, how they can support you, either with follows or financially or with any. Just tell people what you do. You guys know how to pimp yourselves out. I mean, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Are you gonna follow that up by asking the black woman to go first, Dirty?
No,
Is that
no,
how
I'm
it's
not.
gonna
I
go?
meant to pitch yourselves or plug yourselves. That's the fucking P word I was going for. Anyone but Whitney,
you know how
please
you
talk.
want to whore yourself out for money, right?
Speaking of, The Mighty Nine is coming to Amazon Prime on the 19th of November. Remember, 3 episodes are dropping. We will not have an episode that night, because how could we compete with them? You heard my jester voice all night. It was not good. Someone else talk.
Perfection. All right, I'm Tank Tolman, wholesome, nerdy gym trainer. You can find me all over the internet, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. And yeah, I guess I opened up one-on-one training. So if you're looking for wholesome encouragement to have fun with your fitness and to train at home with fun things like hammers and stuff, hit me up.
Hit me uppies. Absolutely,
Uppies.
Tank. Y'all go follow Tank. Tank's you're just bringing smiles to everybody, man. I wish that I could be positive like you in my content. Everyone comes to me for snark criticism of anime, and I'm like, God, I just wish I was like Tank, making people happy.
That's what I do.
Yeah, it is, man. Ryan.
Hey, I am Ryan. I go by RunDMG online. You can find me in most of the places, Instagram, TikTok. I do little skits. I do informative content about Dungeons and Dragons and how to be a dungeon master occasionally. If you want to pay me money, I have a coffee and I got a Patreon. I don't post anything on those. You're paying for the fun of it, not for any kind of content. So don't get any ideas. But yeah, this was a blast. Thank you so much for having me. I did this last year. It was a blast too. Happy year 3 or 4, I guess, because yeah,
We're already planning next year, so it's gonna look very different. This has been fun, but we've done 3 of these in a row. We kind of want to do something like drastically different, but like keep some of the format. So yeah. Whitney, I know you want to go last, so Lex, get in here. Tell everybody what you do.
I never said that.
I know you.
Hello, I'm Smallbird Lex. You can find me at Smallbird Lex. I do art, streaming, VTubing, TTRPG things. If you pay me money, I'll draw you stuff. I draw little guys. I draw D&D
Great art.
characters. I try my best. A lot of people like it. So if you want little guys, I'll draw them fighting, kissing, whatever you want. Fighting and kissing? Whatever you want. I got you. Give me money.
All right. It's time, Whitney.
Okay. Hi, I'm Whitney, better known across the internet as @SmokingGlueGuns. I am an award-winning dice maker and game master. You can buy my dice at SmokingGlueGuns.com, and if you buy them before Tuesday and use code UNPLUGGED at checkout, you can pick them up at PAX Unplugged in the Marriott Bar, 'cause that's where I'm going to be getting drunk all weekend. I'm gonna be so for real. But also, I was a part of an incredible Kickstarter for this tiny little purple book on the internet called Castleton that is open for late backing since we successfully funded. So if you want to check that out, all of those links are on the things where you can find me on all of the socials at Smoking Glue Guns. So if you like dice and if you like real aggressive emotional fantasy nonsense, complete opposite from what I do for one shots, you can come and hang out with us at Twitch and TikTok and the Instagrams and all of the places. Nerdy, plug yourself. Plug yourself too.
I don't need to plug me. People know me. I'm good. I'm at Nerdy Nightly. That's Claris Polaris. I'm at Nerdy Nightly. I do this every year, sometimes twice. This year with Charity Heart. I've been very lucky to work with Darrington Press for the last year doing charity work, and we've now raised a little. I think we've officially hit $40,000 raised this year for charity together. So I don't need to plug myself, but I would like to plug our incredible sponsors. Crescent Moon Alchemy Company, thank you so much for donating the bags. They make incredible adventuring gear. You should definitely go check them out. We're not giving away a bag tonight, but if you donated, you will be entered into our giveaways for the 4 remaining bags later on. We also are sponsored by Hero Forge. Hero Forge is the site where you can design and print your own minis for your table. They have so many options. It is absurd how many different little options they can bring to your little guy or gal or non-binary mini. So make sure you go check them out. They now have Daggerheart options, which is incredible. You can make Daggerheart in the Simia, Fungrel, and the Ribbit races. They have special little packs for those. Very cool, along with some additional like paint things if you want to pay for their painted mini thing. If you don't want to paint it yourself, which I don't. I'm not good at painting minis. I do it weekly in our audiobook reactions, and it's not good. I am bad at it. But my wife always cleans it up. We're going to now pull something for a Hero Forge giveaway. That's right, Kevin Morris, you just won something from Hero Forge. You'll be getting a code in your email soon, and you'll be able to use that for a nice little free little Hero Forge thing. Thank you so much to Hero Forge. Our final giveaway sponsor is Dispel Dice. Dispel Dice are the dice I've been rolling all night, the only dice on the table. Thank you so much to Dispel for all the things that you do, for sponsoring the stream last year, being our only returning sponsor for Heroes of Borders 2. So thank you to that. We're giving away 4 gift cards a stream. They give us 32 giveaways. So today's giveaway for Dispel Dice goes to the last one, Jonathan O'Neill. Congratulations, you are getting yourself some Dispel Dice. We will make sure we get those sent out to you when we can. Finally, our last sponsor is Darrington Press. We are co-hosted on their channel. Thank you to everyone who sponsored this. Make sure you go check out Mighty 9 a week from today. Remember, this Saturday, we have Session 3, Incredible Cast Night, Apollo, the Nerd, we got Arcane Anthems, we got Mr. Shikatans, and we got Craig of Inspiration. We are going to have a very fun adventure as little Smoking Glue Guns heads further down into the mountain, and we find out about the ghosts around the geyser. Yeah, Whitney, you did this to me. This is your fault. I want to be very clear. This is your fault.
I tell you can change the name, but it's too funny.
This is your fault.
It's really
thank you so much, everyone. Do something tonight. We'll see you Saturday, and then there'll be a 2-week break because of the Mighty 9 launch, and then PAX Unplugged, and then I have to film a TV show. And then the following Saturday, we'll be back with Arc 2 of this. And yeah, bye.